Hello, hello, everybody. How y'all doing? Hey there, Metafusion, Two Perts, whatever I'm me, Jan Jansen, Amber Autumn Facebook, Shadow Shimmer. How's it going, Zizzy, Zavern, Doom Train, and others? Not intending to do any Downfall today. Downfall's a special sort of mood that I'm... Yeah, not in a place to receive at the moment. I'm definitely... As I get more and more experienced in this game, and gaming in general, actually, I find myself more and more intrigued by mods that alter small pieces of a game's experience, but not replacing the whole. Especially with a game like Slay the Spire, when it comes to trying to recreate this game from scratch, whether it's a character with a set of 75 cards, or redesigning all the events and relics, or otherwise just like replacing huge portions of it. It's really, really difficult to do that without losing a large amount of the greater cohesion that makes the game good in the first place. So I've been really enjoying our nonsense with Chimera cards and biomes, or Spire, where we take the characters and relics that we're familiar with and then add a bit of sauce rather than trying to relearn somebody from scratch. Malem, thanks for the Prime sub and 5 months of support. The Shameful Discovery or Sticky Discovery, yes, we've seen both of those cards. So we might be seeing more accidentally inappropriate card names, which is grand. But first we have to decide who's adventuring in the Spire today. Who will slay thy Spire? Make it a quick poll here. Or, what's his name? Hermit. Hermit's here and available as an option. So let's see. Here's how I have Chimera cards configured currently. I've set it to... I've tweaked it a bit here. 13% chance with 2 rolls. 642 on the weighting. Default bias. Do modify starter shop, created cards, event cards, and everything for quite a bit of Chimera Chaos. I think I was looking at... Yeah, I wanted a nice chance of 2 modifiers. 1.69% chance to see a card with 2 mods on it. Very unlikely, but it does happen. We'll see maybe 1 or 2 of these per run. And about a quarter of the cards will have some kind of modifier. Is this how we got prepared? Yes, the Chimera mod is how we got prepared, although that card only has 1 modifier. I see that Cobalt Core got some new content, including alternate bosses. We did see an alternate Act 1 boss at one point, although I'm not sure if this is more alternate bosses or... What do you mean? I think we saw that patch and played a little bit of it. More. Oh, it is more. Okay. Well, then there's another new content patch. Then I have another game to go back to. Update of a week ago. Definitely haven't played Cobalt Core in the last week. What did I think of Shogun Showdown? I think it's a good stuff. And yes, I do owe the chat a dad joke For the guy from the bag. Let's see. What do you call a dad joke that's 3 different animals fused together? A chimera. No refunds. Chanted the sacred right, calipers would be good here, and you got it. Well done, Darluck. Manifesting your own destiny. Yeah, Against the Storm's coming up too. There was an update for Zillions that I have to go back and play. I do want to play more Shogun Showdown. Now we have a glut of wonderful games to play. It's exciting. Very exciting. Maybe I should have played Shogun Showdown all day today. Tempting. Anyhow, our Spire Sling winner is Clad. We're going to be doing Clad with Biomes and Chimera cards here on Ascension 20. Let's embark upon a new run. Hello again. Faily, do the thing. Excellent. Failerbot says, predict with your channel points on the outcome of this run. You can win channel points if you make the correct prediction. Will we succeed or fail in our ventures here today? Will the Ironclad make it? Streamers can't cast a prediction on their own channel. Learn more. Okay, tell me more. Okay, that's just the how on channel points. What do you mean I can't gamble on this? Steve Allen B says, I won my best A20 clad run today. Floor 5 had double Juggernaut. The Juggernaut is online. I like it. All right, here's some further information for you. Here's your starting options. Here's the starting deck. We have Strike, Swiveled Strike, 2 cost, deal 6. Next attack is free. Streamlined Defend, 6 block, reduce the card's cost by 1 this combat. Pure Defend will exhaust all status and curse cards in our hand. And our Bashed is Doomed Bash. Deals 3 additional damage for each curse in our deck. So we have a Bash that does 11 damage. That's pretty hype, actually. Those are pretty cool. Doomed. I don't think the upgrade would change. Yeah, the upgrade doesn't change the modifier. Just a normal Bash Plus with the same sort of tag on it. This does upgrade to 10. This doesn't change. This doesn't change. So, looking at our map, we have the Home of the Hermit. We can grab Hermit cards here, although there's also a Burning Elite. Spooky. Thoughts on that? The Fog leading up to the Hexaghost. What is this, an invasion? The Spire is being invaded by monsters from the Menagerie. Fight new monsters and elites. Oh, well, we definitely have to fight whatever a new elite entails. Also, it's a good path, looks like. Monsters have flight. Oh, that's right, flight. That would be garbage. Thunking. Definitely thunking. No Home of the Hermit then? Yeah, it's pretty hard to want to go 4 question marks into an elite, right? Or even 2. Pretty hard. Oh, also we have a forced... Look at this forced elite formation. This is kind of spooky, actually. Terrifying. So no matter what we do, we're prepping for an early elite here. Means we either face the Burning Elite after shopping in the Home of the Hermit, or we do something else. Touters rise up? Yeah. I think I'm going to be Using a card? That's not a common starting pick, but that or we take 100 gold to go here. I think those are the only reasonable choices. Problem is I can't do the invasion if I go through the Home of the Hermit. Barbecue Brownies, thanks for Prime sub. And the 5 months of support. Okay, I'm going to choose a card. Ghostly Iron Wave. Spooky. It's an ethereal Iron Wave that gives 1 more block. You know, I don't hate that, actually. Wait, what's the upgrade? 9/7 instead of 7/7. So the upgrade is also another +1 block. Yeah, it goes to 3 more instead of 2 more that usually you get. So that's kind of cool. Plus, Iron Wave that goes away late game, not necessarily a bad thing, indeed. Not necessarily a bad thing. All right. I'm going to take it. And we're going to start on this node. Right here. The Doomed Bash. It's here. We can do Strike, Doomed Bash, Defend. It's fun. No way to kill this fellow. Could just block for 10, but then I can't play either attack. That's foolish. Foolish. Strike, then bash. Yeah, what is this chicanery? What is this nonsense, I say? Streamline, defend. Flavors, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Wait, what kind of slime is this? Whippled Slime for Blood. We got a double modifier slime card. Hello. Next attack you play costs 0. Alright, play Swiveled Slime for Blood. Play Doom Bash. The power. Okay, we do get a potion. I was worried this wasn't going to work. And a Combust looks pretty good. Who's our Rec Boss? Hexaghost? Yeah, Combust looks pretty good. At the end of each turn, lose health, deal damage to everybody. Definitely a very useful early game card, especially if you're planning on doing something suicidal, like me. I'm going to go here now. Streamline Defend is weird. Give them the Doomed Bash. Fortunately, 3 strikes wouldn't kill at this point. What about Doomed Bash and Strike? Nope. Also won't kill. Neither would Strike, Combust, huh? So let's go Defend, Doomed Bash. Take a little bit. We've had first Combust. What about second Combust? No, I guess the Twin Strike's fine. It's damage. I'm going this way now. We get to remove a card. Streamline Defend? No. Remove 1 regular defend, I guess. I'm going to need these strikes pretty shortly. And then, yeah, I'm taking 1 event in the Home of the Hermit. My hope is that there's a specific event you can encounter in these biomes, and I'm hoping we get... Yes, this. A battle nearby. One of the combatants has a trustworthy aura. It is the Hermit. Fight a damaged elite for a special reward. Alright, an explosive potion against these sentries, effectively. That's still a very tough fight. Thankfully, we have Combust. So it shouldn't be too bad. But yeah. This will be a bit of a doozy. Worth it, though, for the special relic we're going to get. We're going to get the Hermit's Relic. Oh, no. Streamline Defend. Should have removed you. Much rather have regular Defend here. Terrible. I guess I play it over the regular Defend. I can only play one of these. Ow. Thank goodness for Burning Blood. You die to burning. Full block. Do 10 here. Kill you next turn as well. Perfect. Doomed Bash here. Strike here. Roast him. Ah. But my face. Ow. Oh no, a Sticky Dazed. Begone, beast. From my inventory. Alright, we get the Old Locket. At the start of each combat, add a memento into your hand, which is a curse card. I don't think that'll make the Doomed Bash better, but it might. And we get to pick a Hermit card. Quick Draw is pretty spicy. Deal 9, draw 2, next turn draw 1 less card, and it upgrades to draw 1 more card and deal 2 more damage. Night Owl with 19 months of support. And yeah, that memento makes everyone get 1 turn of vulnerable. So it's like vulnerable when we want it. Take a quick draw here. Okay, so that did hurt a bit. However, we kept the potion. We got the Old Locket. And we did heal some. We also got a decent attack card for Gremlin Knob, especially. This is a really good deal with Gremlin Knob card, I'm hoping. And we do get another fight. Oh, it's a prepared memento. Apply 1 vuln to everybody, draw 1, discard 1. Quaint. Bang. Oh, doesn't make the bang sound. Vanishing Clothesline. Exhausts whenever you lose health this combat. Well, that seems bad when we have a Combust. Do we want a Berserk? I don't think so. I think with 1 Defend removed, a Shrug is pretty good. Will it change every combat? Yes. Yeah, the modifiers on the Memento will change every combat. Upgrade is 18 damage, 3 weak. The Vanishing card... Yeah, I guess it only modifies the damage. Take a Shrug. Alright, who are we facing here? It's a Flying Gremlin Knob, which may be easier to deal with than a regular Gremlin Knob. For being attacked 4 times in 1 turn, remove this effect for 1 turn and stun the creature. And yes, I can do that with the Duplication Potion. I can stun this fool. In fact, if I dupe Pot Swiveled Strike, I'll have 2 free attacks to play. I can stun the knob and play the Combust. We just use the Duplication Potion. They fly now. Yeah, in this biome, the enemies are flying. Note that the knob does get a lot less health as a result as well. So yeah, as long as I do pot right now, this should be completely fine. Stunning the knob should mean that he is behind 1 turn. Oh, I was meant to play the Memento, though. Oh, we can do that next turn, though. Unknown Forest, thanks for the Prime sub and the 12 months. Yeah, now he does it on this turn instead. Easy peasy. So no, the Doom Bash does not get more damage for the Memento, unfortunately. Also, he's not flying anymore. I think he'll regain flight next turn. But it won't matter, because he'll be dead. Yeah, he does regain flight. But he's dead. We get 30 gold in the all-powerful Juzu bracelet. Unknown Force, thanks for the Prime sub in 12 months. Heck yeah. We can choose perhaps a flighty card. Flighty. When drawn, draw a card and remove Flighty. Okay, so they all essentially give us one bonus draw. Wait, Fused Sever Soul. Increased card value, removed ability to upgrade card. Okay, so it just does way more damage. That's kind of cool. Flighty Fused Sever Soul. Unknown Force, did I thank you for a full year? If not, thank you, thank you. Flighty Corruption is hilarious. Seems very good. I don't hate Flighty Carnage either, I suppose. So what does Flighty do? Flighty says, when we draw this card, we draw one more. So essentially, the first time you draw it, it doesn't cost a draw. And that also means that if we take Flighty Corruption, it can be a curse that's not actually a curse. We can just have it in the deck for later, when assuredly we'll need it later. And then it doesn't actually weigh us down at all. Let's take that, actually. I like that logic quite a bit. What upgrades do we have? Combust upgrade is really important, actually. Yes, let's upgrade Combust. Oh no. Okay, quick draw. Save me. Cool, that sort of worked. Do draw one less card next turn. Man, shrugging into Twin Strike was not what I wanted to do, actually. Dang. But Combust will kill this fool quickly. Let's just play that. So we only get 4 cards this turn because of the lightiness, or because of the quick draw, sorry. Oh, that destroys Memento. That's right. That's cute. Guess I did need to play that one. Thankfully, we upgraded Combust. Be gone. Be gone, beast. Oh, Flighty Seeing Red? Are you kidding me? That's amazing. Flighty True Grit's pretty good too, actually. Flighty Seeing Red seems spectacular. These are great cards for later game. That's an Adrenaline, exactly. Well, sort of. Yeah, it is, actually. Yeah. It's a good card. The Flighty keyword is really good on either powers or cards that exhaust, because you only get the benefit of the flightiness one time. So you want that keyword to be on a card that you're only going to use one time. Tiny Chest Juzu Bracelet Synergy? Get out of here. And I actually don't know what our elite is, by the way. What the heck are these cards? Dagger Shock. Deal 6 damage to all enemies at the start of your next turn. Do this again. That's pretty sweet, actually. Lightning Helix. Deal 3, heal 3. Wait, that's definitely a magic card. I guess the other one is, too. That's a kind of a cool card. Bandage up, but also it's an attack card. And slightly worse, but also slightly better? I definitely buy Feel No Pain here. I kind of wish I could buy Orichalcum too, but we're 3 gold short. What about Power Through? Is that a thing? Not really, actually. Heavy Thunderclap. Let's dunk a strike. Ostensibly, we like Swiveled Strike, but maybe not. I don't think I need to buy a potion. Sure hope not. Find out. We're fighting a dragon. Hydra. Hydra Heads has 1 strength per head. When this enemy takes 7 or more damage from a single hit, it loses a head, but then regrows twice as many heads in 2 turns. So if we hit it hard, it gets weaker, but then later on it gets stronger. That makes sense to me. Going to hit me with a debuff. Don't like that part. Definitely play the Feel No Pain. And I guess we can strike it one time. In fact, striking it might be good, because then we damage it without taking a hit off of it. I'll take 2. Keep the memento in our hand here. Tail Whip. We've been weakened 1, and then 5x5. Okay, so maybe we do want to remove some heads. It's a big number, friends. At least Singred is here. You ready for Doomed Bash? Fortunately, this doesn't do any more damage. I guess we can play Combust, Pure Defend, exhaust this, and I get some more block here. Next turn, we should be able to hit it more heavily. These monsters should have bestiary entries. Wait, really? Oh, cool. Yes, I can see the full pattern. Starts with Tail Whip, afterwards cycles Ravenous Hunger, Swipe. So it'll do the multi-attack again next turn. Cool. And we're going to find out if this removes a head or not. I have no idea. Yes, okay. So we only take 4, actually. Neat. Now your heads will be gone. And the next turn, it's not doing a multi-attack. Turn after that, it's going to hit us really hard, but it should be dead. This is gaining more heads now over time. We should probably just play Twin Strike and tank this hit. Make sure it dies. That's how I'm feeling here. Yeah, it does big number here. But we kill it. We get to choose a magic card. Wall of Blossoms. Gain 2 dexterity, draw a card. Upgrades to 0 cost. That's a spicy power. Dark Ritual is, well, yeah, that's pretty spicy. Upgrades with Retain. Or good old Lightning Helix. We just saw that card. Neat. This is, again, the result of the invasion. The menagerie of his... Menagerie the Gathering, apparently. But yeah, free dexterity is pretty sweet. 0 cost draw one's a powerful thing. And the deck does have many block cards already, actually. I'm going to take this Wall of Blossoms. Unless I'm really worried we're going to die to Hexaghost. Am I really worried we're going to die to Hexaghost? Sort of, but Lightning Helix or Dark Ritual are not really going to change that now, are they? This is good with Corruption, though. Really good with Corruption. Actually. Now that I think about it, that is really good with Corruption. Get in here. Doubtful Headbutt. Makes us weak? No way. Give me a Pummel Strike. More draw. More power. I think we upgrade Dark Ritual to have Retain. Might also just want to upgrade some of our base effectiveness cards. Getting a Twin Strike upgraded, maybe Quick Draw upgraded, Bash upgraded for Hexaghost could be a good idea. But with the Corruption, I really like this play. We can do some very silly things with that. A Hexasnake. It's not a Hexaghost, it's a Hexasnake. And it's gonna die. What are you doing? Serpent's Gaze. The first 3 cards we draw cost 1 more. Oh, I see. Well, that's slightly awkward. Can't play Corruption, you say? guess I'll take some damage then. Good talk. Supplier Slime. I read that as Super Slime for a second. Right, this is still a net gain. Be gone. A duplication potion. That's pretty powerful. Heavy clothesline. How about just an anger? Got some good card draw. I need a way to kill Hexaghost after we burn through all our skills with corruption. And this looks like a really good way to do that. I don't think we need Bloodletting because we already have 2 energy generating cards. Let's take the anger. And I'm going to lose the Dex pot because I need potions that can do damage to the boss here. Hexaghost is actually a bit of a challenge with, you know, these are not exactly spectacular relics that we have so far. Damage. That only does 11. Don't need to play that. I guess I won't. A bit of a two-edged sword using the memento here. I might be able to kill more of them, but then I'll be vuln. Not sure about that. Wait, we have combust. Don't even bother. This is definitely getting played. Draw 1. I'll hit you. Alright, cool. Life seems good. Don't even need to use the Seeing Red, actually. So you die, and I full block. And then you die, and you die. Get a Cultist Potion. Okay, that kills Hexaghost easily. So let's keep the dupe pot into Act 2. Use the Cultist Potion to kill the boss, and then we're golden. And I think an uppercut is quite good. Would I have a catchphrase like the Cultist? I would definitely call the player a nerd as they entered the battle. And then I'd have some really annoying gimmick that everyone really disliked. Like whenever you end your turn, shuffle my intent. Telling dad jokes during the battle is a good idea, too. I like that one. We are going to redraw this, by the way. Redraw? Dark Ritual. I think I can skip Combust for the moment, thanks to the... I guess I could just play Dark Ritual and get everything down. You know, that makes more sense, actually. I should have Feel No Pain first. Play everything. Just play everything. Could be a short fight overall with the 1 strength per turn building. At least one would hope. Yeah, let's play this. This will carry over between turns, so I can go Ghostly Iron Wave, Swiveled Strike here. Also, wait. Might as well play Memento now, since I'd full block the Vuln anyway. Give you 1 more turn of Vuln. Maybe should have played that Defend, though, to get rid of the burn in my hands. Would I recommend doing the heart on each ascension as you go, or getting to 820 and then doing heart? That is kind of up to how much you want to suffer. I will say that if you wait until A20 and then try to do the heart on Ascension 20, you are going to get your butt kicked a lot. Whereas if you take on the heart along the Ascension climb, you'll get a better idea for how the fight is designed. You'll get some practice in the fight, and then you won't be so blindsided when it comes to A20 heart. Yeah, this card's pretty sweet. A Reaper that can heal us, and it also costs less in boss and elite fights. Very nice. Do you still unlock the next Ascension level if you die to heart? Yes, you do. Yeah, you do. Yeah, just a slightly better version of a card that's already good. I mean, that is Biomes mod for you. I like it. Choker with Corruption and Dark Ritual seems like a no-no. Busted Crown also seems like a no-no. I need skills. So we take Astrolabe, presumably transform and upgrade 3 cards. I don't mind doing Strike, 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 not one bit. No, I don't mind that at all. Give me 3 upgraded cards, please. Oh, I like what I saw there. Thunderclap, Bludgeon, Clash. No modifiers. Those are better attacks than we had, for sure. The Clash is a bit weird, but actually, we'll see play. Divinity's Gaze. There's a very powerful event we can find in the Divinity's Gaze. But what about the Thief Hideout, where the Thief King dwells? We'd have to go on a separate path to get there. Frostlands. Frosty Crew with powerful rewards. That is also tempting. There's also a treasure here. Bonus treasure. So I'm thinking a path that looks something like this. With especially with Juzu Bracelet, we would love to go to at least one event in the Divinity's Gaze area to probably find the special powerful event. We absolutely have not seen all the superpower cards you can get from this, so I'd love to see another one. It'll require fighting this elite, but I'm an Ironclad. We can do it. Ironclad does all. I guess I should have removed an artifact. Oh, hey, Bludgeon is free. Oh, yeah, I didn't think about the Bludgeon with our swivel effect. Nice. Bonk. Seems good. Oh, that's the other reason to have played Memento, huh? Let's go Corruption, Dark Ritual, Ghostly Iron Wave. Wind Strike. Don't try to play Clash, thanks. Lodged. Get bonketh. Stressing. 13 plus 11. That does not kill. I can't make it vulnerable either. So we do pot? I guess so. Boot Pommel Strike. Plus. It's a Pommel Strike plus with an 8. I mean, yes? Card draw is good. More draw as well with Bag of Prep. There's also Frozen Eye. Wait, fire-breathing form? Hello? 30 damage. What a card. Flexed Forethought. Bag of Prep or Frozen Eye. Bag of Prep or Frozen Eye. Bag of Prep... Wait. What do you mean or? Uh-oh, boot mitosis. What's happening here? We've been ordered to expand. Oh yes, this is the Divinity's Gaze biome kicking in here. At the start of combat, receive a powerful card and some statuses from apparently an expanding divinity. Hmm. So we have boot mitosis. And 3 slimed. I guess mitosis is the powerful card. Deal 3 damage for all your mitoses or statuses. Wait, in this fight, when you draw this, shuffle a copy into your draw pile. You know, that doesn't sound all bad, actually. Doomed Bash or Combust? Probably Combust, actually. And I can also play Twin Strike then. We know what we're drawing, right? We have Uppercut coming next turn. Along with Boot Mitosis and Dark Ritual. And then next turn is kind of iffy. We really want to kill by next turn, looks like. Hopefully we're not getting made weak. So maybe I want to just tank the hit and do something like Uppercut, Anger, Boot Mitosis. That way we know what we're getting next turn. We can do Quick Draw into Pummel Strike. Into another Boot Mitosis. This does 15 currently. Yeah, we should be fine, right? 22. Yeah, we'll have a kill for sure next turn. Debating if I'm allowed to block for 5 more. Seems maybe unwise. Let's just go for the guaranteed kill. Frugrit seems pretty good. Might have to upgrade it manually. That's fine, though. There's also Rupture. Wait, Rupture combusts with Reaper. Hold on. Is that better? Certainly could be. I don't like waiting for Combust, but we can pick up other sources of self-damage, too. Offering, in particular, is very nice with Rupture. But yeah, with Reaper, having a way to gain strength is pretty nice. Waiting for strength gain from Combust is awkward, though. Right? Like, the longer we wait, the more strength we have, but the less health the enemies have. I don't think so. Consume! Or don't, you know. Whatever floats your boat. Yeah, a bit of a yikes turn, too, with the draw pile as it is currently. Trying to figure out what to play here. Probably we want to play Ghostly Ironwave block 6. We could play the Uppercut to block the rest. It doesn't quite feel right. Also, I don't want to do Uppercut Ghostly Ironwave, because then turn 2 is really bad. We got to play Boot Pummel Strike here. So, Ghostly Ironwave, Boot Pummel Strike. Pummel Strike. The next turn we draw Reaper, Defend, Slime, Shrug, Mitosis. Shrug draws Clash. I can't play that Clash, though. Otherwise, I draw Ascender's Bane, Slaver's Reaper, Streamline Defend, Slime, Shrug, Shrug into Mitosis. I can do Shrug Defend. And then the next turn we have Clash, Anger, Feel No Pain, Bludgeon, Flighty, Seeing Red into Twin Strike. That'll let us play the Bludgeon and do massive damage. That seems pretty good. We should focus damage on the front guy. I guess maybe I play the Combust then, because we want to put on constant pressure. Yeah, this is the only thing that's going to do enough damage to make sure the Mystic has to keep healing. Mystic's AI pattern says if there's at least 21 health to heal in the entire party, use heal. Otherwise, chance to attack, debuff, or buff. We don't want those strength buffs or those attack debuff turns. Those would both be rather annoying to deal with. Okay, so I do have to play the Memento. Why am I short one card? Unclear. Thought we'd get these two this turn. We don't have the Seeing Red, actually, which means I can't play the Bludgeon. I goofed this. But we can just Memento Bludgeon. That would kill the lady here. Oh, because Mitosis was added into the draw. I see. That's where my calculation went awry. Well, that makes sense, actually. Yeah, he's going to hit us hard next turn. If we kill the Mystic this turn, though, is the problem. Maybe we tank the hit from the Mystic and kill the Centurion here. Did I play Quick Draw? No, we did not. But yeah, it was Mitosis. When you draw this, shuffle a copy into your draw pile. Hence, yeah. What if I just did Feel No Pain, Anger, Mitosis? That does 24. Ugh. Kind of garbage. The longer the fight goes on, the more damage we take, thanks to Combust as well. So we could do Memento, Feel No Pain, Clash, Mitosis, Anger. How much damage is that? That would do 27, 27. So yeah, we could kill Mystic with that too. And then even play Anger on the Centurion. Same problem though. We get attacked pretty hard next turn. Although he has no strength yet, right? Right, I do like that. Yeah, 7x3, unfortunately. But we do have a lot of Feel No Pain. Feel No Pain power. We only take 4, which is less than we would have taken last turn with basically any other lines, so I'm pretty happy about that. And then you are dead. Cool, that went well. Flying Wild Strike. Reduces damage, but gives a next turn energy. How quaint. How cute. Let's keep on our path here. This is the one we're looking for, the Divine Visitor event. We are not alone. Husky the Torch. We've seen this one before. Get an ethereal, draw 2 cards, upgrade your hand card, or heal 15 and upgrade a random card. Now, we want the Guiding Light card. Special, powerful card. The searing heat of the flames fades into faint warmth. The path you walk seems a bit brighter than before. You don't know who they are, but you seem to have friends at your back. It's Firefox. Alright, what's in the draw pile? Shrug, Combust. We definitely want Combust here. Reaper plus Combust would kill the Sneaky Gremlin. This is a pretty good opportunity to heal for a bit. So let's play the Memento before we Reap. Oh, show. Go Boot Pummel Strike here. Seeing Red. Reap, therefore we sow. Okay, now they both die to Combust. And I have one more energy that I can play Quick Draw with. 2, 3, 4. It's not horrible. Do you like having the Guiding Light next turn? It's like Guiding Light into Corruption. I guess we can get rid of the Slimed, perhaps. Although, no, I wanted to play this, right? Want that draw. Oh, no. But my face, though. Well, that's a rather unfortunate. I do pot Guiding Light. We can draw into True Grit and upgrade it. Or perhaps... There's not much else I can do, huh? Ouch. I guess I'll just play the Ghostly Iron Wave for some block. We could even dupe that, right? For 9 block times 2. Why'd we only draw 4? Because of the quick draw last turn. But with the draw pile as it was, we weren't going to ever do a whole lot better with the blocking. The path is laid bare. Yeah, let's just dupe pot the Iron Wave, I suppose. Save a chunk of health with that. Good luck, True Grit. Yes! The power. Apply 2 poison to all enemies. How quaint. Done that first. Doesn't matter, though. To kill the leader this turn. Yes, we do. Quickly. Die. Good job, Clash. Clyback with the 10 months in the Tier 1 sub. Pantograph. Perfected Strike. I think we skip it all. Skippity do. Skip. Do I upgrade Guiding Light is my question. We have a couple... True Grit's also just a genuinely very good upgrade. Not sure, actually. Because Power Wind Through isn't good until after we have a second wind or evolve. It can be okay before then, but yeah, ideally you do want either the evolve or the Power Through, or some way to exhaust them at minimum. Guiding Light doesn't exhaust. No, it exhausts only if we don't play it. Oh, you're right, actually. Yeah, upgrade that. Although if Corruption's in play, it will exhaust. Take an event? No, I'll take the event here, actually. Take a combat here. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Jack. What did the sphere say after the cube asked it out on a date? I'd rather remain platonic solids. No refunds. So we can pummel bludgeon here. Is that enough damage to kill? Yes, that is enough damage to kill. Thanks to Dark Ritual. Get bonkethed. And lose your artifacts. Guess we go Feel No Pain, Seeing Red, Bonker Cut. Or is it Thunderclap, Slaver's Reaper, perhaps? Sounds better, actually. Yeah, heal 6, take 4. That is better. The path is laid bare. Dukepot's back. Juggernaut's Memento. Whenever you gain block, deal 5 to a random enemy. When exhausted, draw 2. Seems unlikely that it'll get exhausted, but I do want a Juggernaut in a deck with a Feel No Pain and a Corruption, so welcome. Welcome to the deck. Welcome also, I guess, Dreamcatcher. Could have had Tiny Chest, I guess. Alright, Juzu, what do you got? Oh no. Well, it's not your fault, actually. Juzu had no part in this. Here goes. A heal. I'll take it. 13 health? Sure. Thought for a second my bash was going to get stronger. Alright, a Frosty crew awaits us here in the Frostlands. I don't know what we're up against here. Oh, it's them, but also it's icy? Rigid. Apply Frostbite to the first card you draw each turn. If this card is in your hand at the end of your turn, take 4 damage. I see. Alright, I can get a lot done on this turn. Energy where? Energy here. We go Corruption. Guiding Light. Duplication Potion. Seeing Red twice. Energy is here. Energy is most definitely here. Rug would draw Reaper, by the way. Could do Feel No Pain Juggernaut from here. I think I'd rather just kill the red guy, though. Which we could do with Bludgeon. Bludgeon Twin Strike. Is Bludgeon Anger enough? Not quite. That's only 50. Don't really want to play Memento. So that would mean skipping Feel No Pain, then. We also skip this, huh? Although, no, 42 plus 10. We can, yeah, we can play Bludgeon, Boot Pommel Strike. Then I draw the Streamline Defend as well. Get rid of that damage card. We can play Anger here. So we take 3. Next turn looks pretty spicy. In a good way. Although, oh yeah, and we draw 2 because we didn't play Juggernaut, too. That's the other good thing about that Juggernaut card. Even if we don't play it, it's actually quite good. Excellent. We'll delete Memento. That's probably for the best. Keep the Dark Ritual for next turn. Wait, what? Oh, it's the Frostbite card. I didn't notice that part. I was like, wait, it's leaving my hand? No, it's fine. Everything is fine. Okay, play this now. Play this now. Flash 'em. And draw. And this stays frostbitten, too. That's spicy. Guess we should just bludgeon and get out of here, huh? Yeah, definitely. You get 32 gold and a freaking mango. Now we have 89 max health and 2 power potions. And another way to upgrade cards mid-combat. Armaments, get in here. Okay. Snow Mafia. You enter a room and find yourself faced with the imposing presence of a snowman? With imposing breasts, too. Oh my, what's this? You certainly look like someone that can handle themselves well in this accursed spire. Do you fancy yourself a sparring sort? The family and I haven't had a challenge in weeks. What do you say? Are you up for a friendly duel? I'm up to fight. Let's fight. Excellent. We'll be using an item so that any injuries are not permanent. I did say it would be a friendly duel, after all. To the battlefield. Next time you would die in a combat, heal to 1 and flee combat. Wait, you said this was going to be a duel. We got coal, spruce, and hypothema. And they have a shovel, a sword, and a gun. This is neither friendly nor a duel. What is happening here? I feel cheated. They don't have that much health, though. We have 5 energy to work with. I guess I don't need to play Memento if I've got Thunderclap, huh? Unless we really are just a tiny bit short. So we do 7, 15... I could do Swiveled Strike into Reaper. Quick Draw will do 13. 7 plus 15 is 22. Plus 9. 31. Plus 6. Yeah, I would actually need the Memento damage if I want to kill with Reaper there. Probably I don't do that, though. Okay. I can also upgrade a card. Let's kill you first. Since you seem to have low health compared to the others. We can do Quick Draw, Twin Strike, Armaments. So I'm going to do that. We can upgrade the Twin Strike and just kill you, so I can Quick Draw here. Seems reasonable. Next turn is pretty bad then, though. Can we bestiary this fight? Oh yeah, that's probably helpful. Okay, so Cole is just going to make it harder for us to kill them. Leaves battle instead of dying. Hypothema. Double punch, then power up. So won't attack us next turn. Only Spruce will attack us next turn, actually. So maybe we should have killed Spruce first. It's only 10, though, so we can block currently if I don't play the Quick Draw. Are you telling me that Swiveled Strike, Slaver's Reaper gets a kill? No, it doesn't. No, I need to Quick Draw to kill. We're already committed here. Very well. So if we get it down to a one-on-one against Cole, it's fine, right? Cole should never do anything that's threatening at all. Oh yeah, we draw 2 more because of Memento, actually. So we're going to get Guiding Light and Flighting Seeing Red and everything. Sweet. Everything is fine, then. Everything is, in fact, fine. Be gone. Frigid. Oh, that's right. Applies Frostbite to my cards, though. So Cole is attacking indirectly. in this way. The path is laid bare. And now you will be bonked. Although that doesn't actually kill you. Wait, help. Guess we'll go feel no pain. Pommel strike, trigger it. You have to stop this. There we go. Wait, that one died. Wow, what a thrill. I was right to pick you as a fighter. Since you were able to best us, take a little something from one of us that you think would be helpful. Oh, and feel free to keep that little gizmo I gave you. Thanks again for indulging my little game. The hat for some scaling damage. At the start of your turn, gain 3 vigor. Our first attack each turn will do 3 more damage. The coal to make enemies chill out. Enemies deal 6 less damage on turn 1. Or the charm to start combats out swinging. The first attack we play on the first turn of combat is played twice. Oh, I like that one. Yeah, start of your turn. And yes, that can stack from turn to turn. That's true. And with Reaper, that is pretty good. That is pretty good, but I really like the Spruce Charm. Yeah, double bludgeon, anyone? Heal 10, and see ya. Do I keep the contraption? Guess we might keep this contraption as well. We've seen Steward the Giant Snowball before. Steward does not have enough hit points to be a real Act 2 encounter, though. Here's why. Alright, goodbye. Recalling Burning Pact. Shuffle this back into the draw pile? Wow. That is a card. Although, corruption. And after all that, we get the Preserved Insect. Enemies in elite combats have less health. Neat. Neato burrito. Alright, Stinky Boss. Time to get absolutely donked. What's the phrasing? During the first turn of combat. Okay, so I can't preserve it to turn 2 for double bludgeon, but I can definitely double uppercut. Definitely do that. Next turn's gonna be tough. Pretty much no matter what I do, next turn's gonna be tough. Dark Ritual's on the bottom here. Maybe this does require our Power Potion. Although we have so much health, it's hard to imagine it does. If only I could play Swivel Strike now. If only. What's the plan here, anyway? Take a bunch of damage? Become sad? Guess there are worse fates. Feels to me like I need this potion. What if corruption was free? Like it, actually. Now, I don't need to play Corruption. I can just do Feel No Pain and Juggernaut. And Shrug. Sweet. Okay, and you're gonna die, so that sounds good. Please die. Juggernaut's random damage allocation, very helpful actually. You get to live for this turn. Flash, go! You get to live for next turn, too. Good for you. Good for you. Although, Juggernaut might kill you, actually. And I don't really care if it does. Wow. Combust will, though. Good try. Bonk. Beautiful fight. We even get our potion back, or a potion back, and we get an offering to help accelerate the deck even further. Could take a feed to allow us to nom stuff. Or an exhume to get something out of the exhaust pile, but I think an offering, especially with the Juggernaut in the deck, is going to be very good. We also already have enough max health that I'm not so heavily inclined to think that we need this feed. I'll take an offering. And with Reaper, Panagraph, probably we just take Coffee Dripper here and gain more energy per turn. That also sounds pretty good. It's that or Sozu or Tiny House. Don't really want the house, right? Give me the coffee. Delicious coffee. All right, our biomes in Act 3. Humility. Oh, the Beast's Lair. Unfortunately, mutually exclusive. Upon entering Humility, we get a random rare relic. The Beast's Lair also drops, I think, 2 relics. McLow, thanks for the tier 2 sub in 3 heckin' years. Holy moly. Holy heck. Oh yeah, we also need to go here, right? Yeah, we do. Okay, well that makes it easy then. Now, don't it? I do want to look at this chest. Or this shop, rather. So yeah, Forced Beast Lair. That's kind of cool. Beast Lair is going to be an Act 2 boss, I believe, with extra power. Extra something or other. Guiding Light into Flighty Seeing Red. Oh yeah, I had double bludgeon. That's right. I could have just killed. Whoops. Still can, though. Shrug it off for 1. Move a random cost 0 card from your discard pile into your hand. Probably Anger or Clash. I mean, that sounds hilarious. Might work with corruption cards, too. We meet again! Cheery disheveled fellow approaches you gleefully. You do not know this man. It's me, Ranwid. Have any goods for me today? The usual. A fella like me can't make it alone, you know. Here, take this anger card. You look like you could use some anger in your life, Rantwood. Unbridled anger can be truly detrimental. Perhaps it's for your own good that I take this from you. Here, look what I've got for you today, he says, and then gives us a toxic egg. Like that. This little text here, courtesy of the Ranwid Plus mod, giving him a unique response to every card in the game. Not base game, mind you. Onward. Ah, the designer's here. Do I still want to go to the shop? Don't get a choice. Cool. Cheap remove, though. Or a cheap upgrade. Ooh, offering plus. Armaments plus. Arma plus does sound nice, actually. How about removing... Nah. We have most of the important stuff removed. Punch him! Want an upgrade, though. Should have punched him. Battle Trance. Master of Strategy X. Interesting. Is that good? Really seems, if you're playing it for 1 cost, it would have been better to play it for 0, right? As a normal master strategy. So it seems like you want to pay 2 to draw 8, or pay 3 to draw 10. Otherwise, you're just being silly. Is that free with corruption? No, not as a next cost card. MX makes that kind of insane, though, right? But then you still, it's a draw card that leaves you with 0 energy after you play it. That's the core problem here. With our energy generating skills, we can use it, but it's weird. It's also very expensive. Battle Trance, on the other hand, kind of want, but we draw so many cards that it's a little awkward. Maybe just get rid of our Swiveled Strike. Or even a Twin Strike can go at this point. Let's lose the Twin Strike. Seems fine. Doomed bash. Doomed, I tell you. A funky turn. Get squished. Massive heavy blade wave. It's 3 cost. Has really bad damage. And is affected by strength 5 times. That's just a bad card unless you're a Snecko deck. That's just bad. This could have been good with Master Strategy X, I suppose. Does strength improve the armor too? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it won't. Pretty sure. Double Pummel Strike on turn 1 every time is pretty sweet, actually. I could Pummel into Seeing Red into Bludgeon, maybe? It's pretty good, actually. Hey there, Fantasia. I really enjoyed checking out Shogun Showdown yesterday. Do think we're going to be doing a bit more of that soon. Definitely want to see what else the game has. Keep the Feel No Pain? No, I didn't. It's the bottom card. Cool. Fair enough, then. Wait a minute. I didn't think that through enough. Cool. No problem. And a Regal Pillow for good measure. Sentinel with Corruption. Obscene. If this card is exhausted, gain 3 energy. You betcha. This is a bug. Yeah, I bet it can't figure out what these are. I freaking bet. Why would it know what they are? Brings Memento back? It does. It's vaguely neat. Could be bad, actually. Sentinel is the next card. I have no way to get to it, though, yeah? Seems unfortunate, then. GG. Now, there's a card. That's an amazing card. Blasphemous Flex. Gain 20 strength. At the end of this turn, lose 20 strength, which is not going to matter because you also die next turn. What an amazing card. That is getting added to my deck. Massive Heavy Blade, come back. What an amazing find. Holy, what a card. What a card. Good lord. Mento gets brought back. It's kind of whatever. Guess I need to play Offering. At long last, I can play Clash. The power. Bruh. Sweet, we even get to do it with the Reaper? Wait, no, I don't get enough draw. Still fine. Blasphemous Flex. Kill them. Another Sentinel or Holy Searing Blow wave. 6 block, 6 damage can be upgraded any number of times. Also put a Miracle in your hand. Quaint. Where's Dark Embrace, though? That's what this deck really needs. Only the number of miracles was also upgraded. More card draw is good. Amplified Memento. 2 Vuln to everybody. Power. Guess I will. Blasphemous Flex coming right up. I have how much energy? Too much energy, apparently. Blasphemous Flex. Amazing. Tiny armaments. 0 cost. Still does the main thing that armaments does. Wait. I have to know how this works. This seems pretty good. It's going to get stronger with each time it plays, right? Although it's not going to carry over from play to play, right? So it should be 8, 13, 18, 23, 30, 28. And then it's going to stop. Also, yes, why is this not upgraded with Toxic Egg? Hello? What's happening here? Weird. I gotta know. Okay, there's the real upgrade applying. So it is Rampage Plus. I think it's partially weird because Rampage is an attack card. But then it got modified into a skill card. Bizarre. You hear a low growl from within. Champ calls you to fight. He's hungry. Also bored. Good for him. Holy Memento. I have no way to upgrade these cards at the moment. Maybe a little bit too early for Corruption. Feels like it. So I could Sing Red, boot Pummel Strike, and then do some stuff. Let's at least do that. This. That'd be a waste. Path is laid bare. Don't play Blasphemous Flex to make room in hand. Note to self. Don't do it, no matter how tempting it seems. It will hurt. Storm with the 59 months. One more to go till 5 heckin' years. Holy moly. 32? Oh, that's right. He's got Fury. Oh, good lord. Yeah, he gains 10% damage up at the end of each turn. Spooky. Please lose Clash. For now. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna use this now. We also want a corruption nowish. Yeah, he's going to get out of control really fast. Oh, I also want to bash. This is what happens when you spend years disrespecting Champ. True. Yeah, 6, 12, 18, 24, 30. Spicy. But yeah, I think it resets from there. Unfortunately. But that did do what we wanted it to do. Health is 275. Should probably waited until the blasphemous flex turn to do that, but whatever. It is time. Blasphemous flex. Pretty sure. Wait. Is it? Can always do pot if it's bad, right? Pretty sure we have it. This would deal... Let's see, 31 goes to 46. Yeah. We draw all three of these cards. 45, and then 46. We also had some bonus damage with these. These would do 14 each, right? So we're not actually perfect kill, but yeah, perfect kill. Sticky Infernal Blade. We can bottle a power. We can bottle our corruption, although bottled feel no pain looks kind of important. Let's do that. I'll take the Infernal Blade. Bottled Juggernaut is also maybe a thing, but no, let's go with bottled feel no pain. And then we have to fight the Burning Elite. So yes, that was 2 relics, Akabako and Bottled Tornado. Delightful. Piercing Doomed Clothesline. Ignores block. It's kind of cute. Do you want to draw towards bludgeon though, yeah? Yeah. Bonks. And then 2 more to get the Seeing Red. We can't do 2 more. Okay, just bonk it then. Unless you're telling me Clash does more damage? I don't have Clash. I do have Clash. I also get to play the other thing here. Seems fine. Good turn. How's it going, Hades the Cave Dude? Welcome, welcome. Do often hear that people like the voice. It's always a good thing to hear, though. So I never tire of it. Thank you. Money? Second wind for blood. I mean, with corruption, we don't care about the for blood part. It's a second wind plus. Do we want a second wind plus? Yes, we do. What about brutal perfected strike? Adds ethereal. Carnage meets perfected strike in 1 card. Cute. Delightful. Explosive rampage. That might actually be a bad thing. Don't worry about it. Easy. Okay, now we can add the power throw. Now that we have the second wind. Take a deck spot, too. So we'll get healing instead of regular rewards if we go into the grass biome. We don't want that because we're going to be at full health anyway. So let's take the event. Winding Halls. 2 madness pluses, you say? You know, I'm actually kind of down for that. One of them is a sticky madness. The other's a regular madness. Didn't cost me any health, so I figured might as well. What do you do? Okay, we can dupe Iron Wave for more block if we want to. Duping Uppercut is also very reasonable. Okay, you stay weak forever. Now I kill your minions. Got it? Next turn is not looking that hot, unfortunately. Concerning. Yeah, actually, let's get rid of those right away. This is free because of the swivel effect. Okay, Juggernaut is coming. Here we are. It's working. Maybe. Somehow still not a full block. There we go. Phase 2 is going to be tough here. Definitely a little bit worried about that. Just a bit. I have to play Dark Ritual to play Clash? I don't want to play Dark Ritual. Help. Killing him is important, though. Oh, the power. Freaking got him. 9 plus 63 is 72. Has to be Pummel Strike. Or I can play the second win for blood. Yes, let's do that. I don't want to draw these cards. I want the uppercut for next turn. Wait. Draw 3. Bus gets played with no penalty here. I guess let's see what Trugert gets rid of, though. Cool, now I can play Clash. Oh, one fewer card here. Spooky. We do have Frozen Eye. We do. Not that I get to choose much. Here's where the swiveled, or the Blasphemous Flex would be good. Ow. Let's kill it next turn. Could have even Dupot to kill there, but with Panagraph I didn't feel the need to. Is Act 4 different in any way? It is not. Act 4 should be completely normal. Alright, Tim the Time Eater. Bear in mind, we might need the Blasphemous Flex. That's what I learned here. Timbo. What is this card? Rampage is here. A real Rampage that we can actually use more than once, and it gets played twice if I play it first. Actually tempting. Genuinely actually tempting. Ooh, Sticky Madness next turn can maybe make Bludgeon free. Though it looks like we won't get a lot of choice on what it makes free. Especially if I take damage. Alright, play Rampage twice. Get rid of Memento. Shrug it off for one with the Sticky Madness is particularly valuable, actually. Okay, just get rid of Memento. Stop there. And then maybe Dark Ritual, then Sticky Madness. Get a free Pummel Strike, plus with the armaments. It's good, too. I have to power through here, unfortunately. Let's do some damage. This plays 5 copies of a card. I don't think I should do that, because that sounds like it's going to count 5 times against the counter here from Timbo. And I would really prefer not to do that. See, I've got 1 drawdown. We're going to need to draw 1 here. Definitely. Up here. Yeah, corruption. Into guiding light. Into offering. Can make bash free here. There's worse fates in life. Definitely worse fates in life. Oh, better yet, I can make bludgeon potentially free. Yes, let's make bludgeon free. Bonk. Uh-oh. Crap. Next turn looking real bad here. I'm only going to draw these 4 cards. Moment. So we wanted that to be... We wanted to do less damage last turn. If I shrug twice, I can get to Pummel Strike. That's still a complete garbage draw. There's really not much I can do about that, huh? Terrible. Just terrible, I guess. Oh well. Hit me. 36, huh? Ouch. We'll be fine next turn. Probably. Maybe. Somehow. Oh dear. Might die next turn, actually. Although the Pure Defend at least deletes these, right? But yeah, health dipping awfully low here. Spooky. Don't have an answer. I think we're dead. There's not enough card draw in this deck. Yes, we are dead. Time Eater. GG. A good attempt. But payout to the doubters. Wait! The contraption kept me alive. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Blasphemous... Wait, no, I have 11. No! I'm still dead. I'm still dead. Yeah. With it on 11. Good try, though. Good try, though. GG payout to the doubters. That's an automated payout. Automatically paid out by BailerBot, who detected that the run had lost. By the way, that's cool. That's really cool. Big shout out to Faley for the automated prediction implementation. That's great. Well, I guess we get to go again. Prediction result before you even saw it. Oh, maybe you want to add like a 15-second delay or something. Otherwise, it's spoilers. Spoilers. All right, chat. We're going to run a new poll. this one a little bit longer here. I'm going to take a quick break between the runs, Twitch chat. Be back in a few minutes. Upon my return, we'll be doing another modded plus wager run full of hot nonsense. Back in a bit. Alright, Twitch chat. We have returned. Actually, one sec. Let me fix our lighting here. That looks better. Curse you, Spire! Ascended. So we're playing Silent next, looks like. Premium Eats, thanks for 2 months of support while I was away. Telemundo with the tier 1 sub as well. Silent. We found more bugs in the code. Excellent. A proper testing session then. We playing with, as before, Ascension 20. Biomes are spawning. Oh, that's right. And I think there was a dad joke redeemed before I went on break that I totally did not see. What do you call a silent who hits the gym a lot? Strong silent type. No starting bonus, it seems. That's okay. We could Meow's Lament in Elite, maybe. Home of the Watcher is here, and there is a chance to get that Elite fight for the Watcher starting relic. Although, is it worth it? I'm not sure. How far will Silent get, Twitch chat? Put those predictions in now. Wager your hard-earned channel points. Or don't. Hoard them like a dragon. Never lend them out to anyone. Also an option. But yeah, if Meow's Lament is realistically my only starting option, I'd probably try to go here. Gravewood Grove does not affect event nodes, it seems. Let's see. How far shall we get? Actually, we could also maybe Meow's Lament this Elite. But I don't like the path overall, so no. Could also potentially save us some health in the early combats. Exaghost, we take Flask. Oh, show. Oakheart Monster, thank you for 30 months of support, and freaking Ultor with an amazing amount of stockpiled channel points, joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. All hail, Twitch chat. A new cutie joins the list, perhaps due to gambling prowess. Let me get you added right away here. Jester's Chest Hair with 38 months as well. You're on the list. Welcome, welcome. Give an attack or skill fragile. Cost -1. Only applicable to cards that don't have exhaust. So we could put that on Bouncing Flask. Make Bouncing Flask 1 cost, but have it exhaust when we use it. Or we could take the Warp Tongs, which I'm kind of down for. Problem is we don't currently have a remove lined up. So we deal with the pain for a long time. Perhaps too long. I suppose simply upgrading Bouncing Flask is also pretty good. Tinker is kind of neat, though. Oh, by the way, we have Quick Recalling Strike. Shuffles back into the draw pile when played, draws 1. And Ghostly Survivor blocks 10, but is ethereal. Neutralize has Retain. That's very good. I guess I'll upgrade... Just upgrade Bouncing Flask, just in case we don't get the free elite, perhaps. More upgrades, more good as well. Sure. We'll go for the basic. And then we can remove Transform Upgrade. Could have had upgraded, tinkered Bouncing Flask. Kind of regret that. I don't really like this quick Recalling Strike, so let's transform it into something else. Into a Poison Stab. That's definitely better. It's a good start for a silent deck. And we get a Spooky Merchant in the Gravewood Grove. Oh. Boot Acrobatics. Quite a mental picture, actually. I'm picturing the Silent dancing around with boots on now. I do like that. Leg sweep's pretty good. Card remove's okay. Did I know the Silent is really good at poker? She has the neutral eyes. Let's face it, that just wasn't a bad joke. Wasn't a good joke. Pappy Scrimp, thanks for 2 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Do we want leg sweep? Kind of do. But removes, though. And I can still buy Boot Acrobatics. Get in here. Boot Backstab. And this elite is free. This one. And thank goodness for that. We get a Fossilized Helix first relic right after predictions close. Heck yeah. Storm of Steel and Dagger. That's a great card. Discard your whole hand, get a Shiv for each card you had, and then also one more Shiv. The fact that it shows the Shiv twice to the side is glorious. Upgrading it upgrades all of the Shivs except for the bonus one. Even better. I'm gonna take that. Seems too funny not to do. Yeah, and think of the combo with Boot Acrobatics. Go. One of them is an all-out Shiv. Prepared Noxious Fumes. I like that. Draw 1, discard 1, plus Noxious Fumes together. Sweet. Let's lose the Dex Potion. I have a plan. Blasphemous Void Wraithform, says Jermone Granger. It was a 1-cost card with 15 intangible. Put a Void into the draw pile, lose 1 dex per turn, and then die next turn, except the intangible keeps you alive. So it negates its own downside. That's great. I don't believe upgrading Prepared Noxious will make it draw 2, discard 2. No, it does not. Good question, though. Realistically, we want to start with this. Since we have Helix, we could do pretty well in this fight. Okay, we can retain Neutralize for next turn. Let's tank the hit here. It'd be time for the Snecko Whale. Although I could keep both of these potions to use on the Burning Elite. It's also a reasonable option. I think together they work quite well. Flopino with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Take 10 and win seems fine. Spectacular. We get Orichalcum. If we spend our whole turn not blocking, then we get 6 block. Also, Catalyst is already here. Seems pretty good with 3 poison cards. Extremely good. Piercing Whale is also a great card, especially with Orichalcum, but Catalyst, come on. Definitely take Catalyst. Lith with the Prime sub in 25 months. Come for the Vanilla Spire, stay for the mods. This game's heckin' addicting. How's it going, Real Gamester? Struggling in Act 2. Either don't have damage or you don't have blocks. It sounds like you are taking cards that don't do one of those two things. You might be taking powers too aggressively. You might be taking card draw cards or energy generating cards in too big a quantity. I'd say in Act 2, you want to have several upgraded attacks. 1 or 2 good block cards. They don't have to be upgraded, but you do want to have them. And maybe only not more than 3 powers or other like utility cards. Let's call this a utility card. Spending energy on doing things that isn't directly doing damage or blocking is something that you can kind of spiral out of control by doing. Yeah, you should also be having several upgraded cards, at least 3 upgraded cards by the time you get to Act 2. If you don't have that, that's also a sign things are going wrong somewhere. Don't have a mod list command for today specifically, but here's a quick overview of the full install list from Mod the Spire. These are all the mods we're using today. Some of these are publicly available, some of them are not. Storm of Steel and a Dagger. Perfect. Give time. Deals double damage to the enemy with the lowest health. Neat. Holy Shiv. Is the Mastery Challenge mod available somewhere? Yes. Somewhere indeed. I think it might just be on our Discord. Endless Deflect. When you add this, when you draw this card, add a copy of it to your hand. So it's 0 cost, block 6. That's kind of cool, actually. Upgrade is 5 twice. I like that. Scales twice with dexterity, too. Crippling Cloud also seems pretty good here. But I really like this Endless Deflect. Let's give it a try. Gremlin Knob, not worried about him. He's a chump. He's dead. Yeah, good fight. Good Burning Elite. Very good Burning Elite. Indeed. And an oldie but a goodie for Bromo in the crowd from that last fight. Did you hear about the Silent who invented a new type of shiv? It's cutting-edge technology. Onward and upward we go. Apparently there's merely a wheel of change. I guess it is the Gremlin camp. No, that makes sense that he would be here. Hello. Feel free to curse me if you want. Thanks for the money he didn't want. Wheel of Money. Probably one of the less valuable of the good prizes. You don't get that much money in Act 1, but I'll still take it quite happily. We can scavenge here for money in the Gremlin camp as well, rather than upgrading. I think I'd rather upgrade, though. Hume's upgrade with Catalyst seems pretty good. Did you hear about the shiv that the Silent gifted to her cellmate for free? She said, "You can shank me later." Woof. Oh yeah, we do lose Survivor doing that. That's fine, though. This should be a short fight. Overall. We have Bouncing Flask Catalyst next turn, then it's all over from there. See you later, Failey. Yeah, if the bot breaks, we'll make note of it and let you know later. Thanks for the incredible new functionality. Thanks for hanging out and testing it with us. Yeah, someone was asking me if innate cards get redrawn on the top of the draw pile. They don't. So that was Poison Stab first. Another one! Another Storm of Steel and Dagger. You kidding me? Get in here. Nightmare Catalyst, who needs it? Not me. Give me the shivs. And yeah, give me the Coffee Dripper, right? We have Fossilized Helix. Coffee Dripper's fine. What would be a good attacker skill to always draw after you shuffle? I'm inclined to say something like your status inflicting effect, Weaken. Perhaps. So something like Clothesline or Leg Sweep might be good. Got a very interesting act layout overall here. A Beast's Lair and Invasion to get more Magic the Gathering cards. Some early shops present opportunities to cash in all this money, which we should definitely do. I like the shoptionality to go to a second one, maybe. From here, we can proceed either through the Mana Surge and fight some elites, or head into the Invasion and perhaps take down the Beast The beast should just be an Act 1 boss. There's no way that's going to be too tough. Although Hexaghost on turn 2 is pretty intimidating, actually. I think either way, we start with the shop. Which starts with deleting birds from the game. Rest in peace, birds, we knew ye well. Really want to lose buffer. So we can ground 2 of these birds. Easily. Holy Shivantear. Deal 2 damage to a random enemy, and add a miracle to my hand. This one adds weak. Okay, so we can target the other 2. Strength affects this Shiv 3 times. The miracle for next turn. The power. And then Orichalcum blocks a 6 from these 2. Kind of cute. Hiya! Excellent fight. Didn't even lose our buffer. Footwork is here. Sticky sneaky strike. Love that. No, I like the footwork with the endless deflect and the backflip quite a bit. Welcome. These shivs are so fancy. What about supplier shameful well-laid plans? Well-laid plans that give us frail but 2 energy next turn. That's kind of cool, actually. Apotheosis is here. Pocket Watch is here. Sticky Good Instincts is here. We definitely buy a membership card, right? That's a given. Probably I'm going to buy Apotheosis. Wait, I can do Apotheosis and Supplier Shameful Well-Laid Plans and Sticky Good Instincts? Does it upgrade to 1 frail? No, it's always going to be 2. 2 frail. How do you bet? You have to be around for the start of the run. Betting closes after the first few floors. Yeah, the 2 frail does kind of hurt. But have you considered it's really only more like 1 frail? Because one of the 2 frail is on the turn we play it, right? So after we've already played our block cards. And then the turn we do have frail, we have 2 more energy. I'll take the lot. What is this? This is the Mana Surge. So our cards may be enchanted or blighted. Enchanted has a blue seal. Blighted has a red seal. Lose 1 strength. Don't want to lose 1 strength. Too bad, apparently. Harmful Apotheosis. We actually take 5 damage if I play it, huh? Oof. I guess I could do deflect, bouncing flask, fumes. Fumes first. Those are tough. Okay, we should have some positive song cards too, though. It's just random. Random can be pretty brutal. Sharp deals 5 more damage. Just block 7, but take 5 again. Thinking about Snecka Oil here. Guess I'm not going to a second shop, huh? I do want to go to the Beast Lair. I'm pretty sure I do. It's a pretty good potion. Feels unnecessary at this time. Poisoned Shiv. Gain 1 vulnerable on the footwork? Oh, terrible. Okay, this is bad. I guess I'll use the Snecka Oil now. Spooky. That said, we find cards that have positive seals on them. These are all sharp, apparently. Do 5 to 1 enemy. This is also a Noxious Skewer. It applies 2 poison to all enemies after I play it. Interesting. Kind of a cool card to play for 0, but is it worth adding into the deck as a whole extra entity? I don't think so. I don't think so. So this should be my current path, apparently. I'm down. Hello? But why so angry, though? Keep one of the deflects. Actually, I can play both of these. No, that doesn't help. Keep 1 deflect. Let's keep backflip. Lose the buffer. That did stack frail, unfortunately. Lots of energy, though. Many energies. Can't keep Ghostly Survivor because it's ethereal anyway. So let's just do more damage here. Can only be played if this is the only attack in your hands. The Signature Shiv. Thankfully, we didn't get attacked again. Although it looks like I had a kill anyway. Sweet. Would Sharp have increased every hit of Skewer? No, it would be you play the Skewer as normal, and then it does a separate instance of 5 damage afterwards. So no, I don't think it would have been per energy. Thousand Cuts is kind of cute with the Storm of Steels, but I don't think so. I don't think so. Alright, we better find poison, looks like. Found poison. Good work. Who wants a catalyst? Chosen, I was hoping you would say so. Welcome to Poison Town. Shameful well-laid plans. I guess there's not even any benefit to playing them, huh? Yeah, there's actually no upside to playing this. Alright. Play nothing then. Still have buffer. I can defend sticky neutralize to block you. And then I think this actually also kills Chosen, yeah? Slugger Shiv. Nice. Still have buffer. Which is good, because I don't kill here. Uh-oh. I guess don't play any of this. Actually, no, if I footwork, sticky good instincts, I still have buffer. But then I draw this next turn. But then I can draw a fresh set of 5 cards. Which is thankfully enough for exact lethal, or we could have again blocked. If only I'd waited, I could just have a regular well-laid plans. I guess I still want another well-laid plans. Welcome. And then upgrade the regular one? No, upgrade the Apotheosis. And then dive headlong into an elite fight. What's the worst that could happen? That's not an elite I'm familiar with. War Golem. Yeah, because we're in the invasion. We're being invaded by Magic the Gathering characters, which includes this thing. Heartseeker into Shieldbreaker or Legbuster into the other? Oh, Heartseeker into Shieldbreaker or Legbuster, and then back to... Oh, I see. So it's a 3-thing cycle. Understood. Start with Heartseeker, 20 Vuln 2. Then he's going to do one of these two. So attacks every turn, inflicts a different debuff every turn. Doesn't have that much health, though. Does have 9 Metallicize. Becomes a bit of an issue. Doesn't seem that bad. Easy to kill with our poison, for sure. Doesn't do Vuln, right? Oh, he does do Vuln. Okay, yeah, that is nasty, actually. That's a lot of damage. Quite nasty. So we're going to use buffer turn 1, huh? Sure looks like it. Guess we'll keep the neutralize then. This and this. So yeah, it's actually only 1 turn of frail, as you can see. That part's kind of nice. Good. Taking 2 is fine. That removed my dexterity. I see. If I do Bouncing Flask Catalyst this turn, we put him to 36 poison. That will not kill for next turn, so I really want to Apotheosis here. Hit him with the Neutralize. We can Catalyst next turn, I guess. Steam is fine. Not a bad elite at all, actually. Definitely an interesting little encounter. And you are hopefully dying next turn. That might not even be the case, actually. Spooky. Very spooky. We can just block you again, though. Alright, now it's dead. Not bad, actually. I'm quite sure Slavers would have been a lot worse for this deck, so... Good fight. Get a Blessing of the Forge. I get 2 card rewards. Wait, there's no, What? No relic here. Wind Blessed Blade, Fire Blessed Blade, or Void Blessed Blade. 4 damage 3 times, gain 4 block 2 times, and apply 2 weak. Deal 12 damage, gain a strength, a dex, and a focus. Or deal 4 damage twice. The enemy loses strength. It's a disarm. And gives us a blur. These are all quite good. So I guess the relic is this card, and then these are the normal magic cards. No, these are the normal silent cards, even. Interesting. Predatory Flying Knee is really sweet, actually. 10 damage, next turn, gain 1 energy, and draw 2 cards. Pure Prepared, also cool, for getting rid of statuses. I like having that pure effect, actually. What are the upgrades on the sword cards? Good question. Whoa, 5, 6, 3. This is a lot of nonsense. Although you only get to do it once. You do get 2 strength, but only 1 dex and focus on the fire. This does become enemy loses 3 strength. I do like -3 strength quite a bit. And the blur is good too. Give me that. Void Blessed Blade. Come here. 85 gold for a relic. But we have membership card. What if I just rob you? I'm gonna rob you. You snatch the precious relic from his clutches and walk away. Have you no shame? Have you no shame? Do not, in fact, have any shame. But we do have calipers. Are they good here? Deeply unclear. Let's keep footwork. Backflip. Some poison. Evenly spread. You die. Then we buffer. And then next turn we're fine. Okay. Yeah, so Poison Stab, Catalyst. You're dead. Triple defend, we're fine. Keep this, and I guess this too. Seven block twice. You'd love to see it. Perfect. Spectacular. This potion's pretty good too. What is this? Ethereal. Apply 5 poison performed X times. If we let it exhaust, it draws 2. An X cost poison card in a deck that has Catalyst seems pretty spectacular. Welcome. Bizarre X-cost poison card. Welcome. We can remove a card or upgrade all strikes defends. I've already got Apotheosis to do the upgrading. I'll take another remove here. The beast roars. It's a super slime boss. It's got 2 artifact. Look out. Look the heck out. Well, yeah, I can't retain this, though. Hold on. But I can play it, right? Guess I'll just draw 2. The slimier boss. Slime boss seems like the easiest enemy to face in this event. Though that is quite a bit more health, actually. What if I just buffer your stupid hit? What will you do then? What will you do then? The goop. Give him the goop. Oh, that split. Whoops. I can't math. Definitely can't math. They get new artifact, although their damage counter also resets. Interesting. Very interesting. Just give me a Storm of Steel and Dagger, no problem. Endless Clawful Shiv. Increase the damage of all Shiv cards by 3 this combat. Wait, what? Incredible. All of them? I guess I should have read all of those before I started playing, eh? I kind of want the cards in hand, though. Oh, well. Get rid of the others. Cool. Catalyst you. Storm of Steel. These ones don't have the boost. Okay. Definitely a more challenging version of Slime Boss than I expected, although that's partly because we didn't split all that well. Have a cool fight, actually. Kind of cool. Noxious Shiv. Cool. Good fight, nerd. Get a boot thingy. After Image. After Image definitely goes with a Storm of Steel and Daggers. Welcome. And a blue candle, which is pretty bad. Worth it. Probably. Probably worth it. We can full block, sort of, kind of. 17, you'd be 18. I'd have to dex pot. Or I can be more aggro. Probably be just full block, though. Draw more. No retain yet. Alright, just use this now, then. Although, might as well weaken you first. Then do shiftings. We do need to kill you soon-ish. Can I kill you right now? Yes. Do that. Okay, we do lose buffer here. Suppose that's okay. We also put a lot of poison on the parasite, so I'm pretty sure it dies next turn. Yeah. Good fight then. Avocado +1 dealt with, no damage taken. Once again, courtesy of Helix. Really good relic. That is kind of a neat idea for a card paradox. Sort of like the opposite of Sunder. Instead of a card that rewards you for killing something with it, it penalizes you for killing something with it. Swivel deadly poison for blood. That's interesting. Alright, it's them. How do we deal with them? We need to get Storm of Steel into our hand. Currently, it's not here. It's not good. Storm of Steel is supposed to be here, in our hand, where we want it. Am I able to see how much Helix is blocked? Yeah, currently 115. You know, just 3 times our health. Or what have you. Just a huge butt ton, that's all. Looks like it's Blessing of the Forge time. If you ask me. Not a very good potion overall, but it's good here. This blocks 12, and I could full block and keep buffer, or I can start poisoning the back guy. I really would like to do that. Got free block next turn. Also play defend, keep the sticky good instincts. Curious. But no, we need this fellow to be dying now. It's gonna be +2 draw. +2 draw is quite good. But yeah, I need you to perish now. Sir. Well. Poison Shiv. Divergent Shiv Wave. Play an additional copy of this card. Wait, 6 block, deal 1 damage? What? I guess I have calipers. Weird. Weird. Oh, and we have 1 blur, that's right. Actually, that seems kind of good. Upon further consideration of the details... Okay, fumes are down. Seems like life should be fine from here. Central guy does have a lot of health left, but we still have Catalyst. Here it is. Let's make sure you start perishing. Then we can kill the front guy with the Storm of Steel next turn. Wonderful. Lex Timo Shiv. Wild. Hey, that went really well. I don't think we took any damage at all. Sucker Dramatic Poison Stab. Innate, 6 damage, 3 poison, 1 weak. Exhaust. Point. Or Holy Dodge and Roll. The Holy Power. I don't hate the Sucker Dramatic Poison Stab, actually. It's cute. Innate Poison is nice with the Catalyst, too. Sure, that's sufficiently funny that I'll add it to the deck. Get more innate cards, upgrade After Image. Probably we should upgrade Footwork. Upgrading the powers that I might see before Apotheosis is kind of important. Only kind of, though. Catalyst, you're early. Right. Just got to time Catalyst correctly in this fight. That's our main obstacle here. We should also be able to start accumulating block with the calipers here. Seems quite viable. $14 poison. Right, poor guy is in a bad spot now. That poison will wreck him very shortly. Doubly so with a Catalyst this turn. GG. Goodbye, Mr. Champ. Blah. Get our 4th potion. Noxious Alchemize. Make a potion and apply poison. I mean, that's pretty sweet. Burst is also here, though. Burst is very, very good. Not just with the poison, but also with the calipers, as bursting our block cards is just as good. Are the enemies any harder, or do the cards just get bonus effects? Chimera cards only gives bonus effects to the cards, therefore making the game mostly easier, although not all of the cards are better. The Biomes mod, though, does add harder enemies or otherwise adds challenges that can be more difficult than the base game normally has. So we are facing things that are a little bit upscaled. And it's still Ascension 20 Spire. Even with the better cards, it's not that easy. I'll take Burst here. Pyramid? Not with 2 well-laid plans, actually. Fusion Hammer seems fine. I've got Apotheosis and Coffee Dripper. Or Slaver's Collar if I want to be able to upgrade cards. It doesn't seem like it matters that much. Give me the Fusion Hammer. The Divinities are back. Volatile grounds. Enemies with explosive abilities. I like that explosion icon here. Humility would give us a bonus rare relic. That's hard to turn down. Candyland would give us max health. Something like this. Through the humility zone. Get loads of relics. Wait, that's no shops though, right? We want to go to a shop. Unfortunately, the shops are here and here. I guess volatile grounds are pretty decent. Awkward. Yeah, maybe we can get a random shop. That'd be nice. There's not very many question marks we're going to, though. Bit of a bummer, those shop placements, when I have so much money. Wing boots are a rare relic. True. Sign me up. Americards and biomes is what we're playing with here. Biomes. The power. I don't need a third Willate plans, probably. Probably. These are all good potions. Decent potions, rather. Explosive potion could be good against Reptomancer, notably. Fumes will make this pretty easy. There it is. As will calibers. Why are we still here? There we go. Nice and fast. Yielded Dagger Throw. 7 block, 9 damage, draw 1, discard 1. Dash wishes it was this good. Tiny Bane. Kind of hilarious. I don't think so, though. Cute. Like a Bane, but tinier. Give a card auto. Automatically play when you draw it, but draw 1 card. Interesting. I'll take 3 colorless cards. Discovery is pretty good. Boot Purity. When you want to gatekeep boots. Sadistic Nature is great here. Wielded Secret Weapon. Yeah, Sadistic Nature is fantastic here. I'll take a Discovery for fun. No auto anger. How sad. Could have auto panic button. No, it's too late. Panic button with calipers is good here. Burst panic button. Wait, don't do that. This is also a debuff. Correct. .42 block. Prepared well-laid plans, or doubtful outmaneuver. Can we outmaneuver the foe? It's doubtful. I think we skip these. Grating light. That was our random divinity card for this fight. That's cute. You have to die though. Doomed Shiv. Wait. Hey. We've been scammed. Alright, rip buffer, that's fine, I guess. Are the curses also Chimera cards? Yes. Like a slippery burn, for example. Which is actually, wait, a good thing? Question mark? It discarded itself. Thank you for discarding yourself. Slippery burn. I live. Right, now we're in the business. GG. Sender's normality. Terrifying. Terrifying. With calipers, there's no such thing as too many footworks. No way, no how. Ooh, we got mitosis. Deals damage for each of our statuses, and Nemesis is going to helpfully provide a crapload of those. How convenient. Also, 54 poison on turn 1, just from 2 poison stabs. Ain't too bad either. Sanctified mitosis. Boom. Look at that damage. You're slimed. Get a bit more max HP. Concentrates memento. Finally, concentrate that's useful for once. We actually don't have access to good weaken currently. Let's take a leg sweep. We just have our neutralize so far. Deck could definitely use a bit more than that. I think we're full blocking. Pretty sure. Yes, exactly block with the Orichalcum, so we keep the buffer. Not sure about here. Goes to 31. Yeah, again exactly block. Amazing. Time to burst the Bouncing Flask. Take all the damage you want. Are there mods for relics, like the Chimera Hybrid ones? There are mods that add new relics to the game. I recommend... Replay the Spire has a bunch that I remember. There's another mod that added a big collection. But yeah, there's been a few people who have attempted to add more relics and stuff to the game. To varying degrees of success, if you ask me. Some better than others. Roasted. Didn't quite kill Transient, but we were only maybe one turn away. Error with a plus. That's really not where our damage comes from. I don't think so. I wish I could take a shovel. Gotta take the blue key here, though. That's cute. And now we're going to get 2 relics, one immediately upon entering the humility zone. Are we sure we don't want to go this way? Tempting. One upon entering the humility zone, which is Duvudal, which didn't actually apply in this fight. Rude. Not that we need its help for Giant Head. Poor Giant Head. You almost feel bad for him. Almost. Should have played Panic Button there, actually. Time's up. Uh-oh. Lightly concerning, actually. We didn't get all our stuff in play yet. Here we go. 46 times 3 is 150. Times 3 is way too much. You're dead. Good fight. What is that? Deadly Poison modifier. The Deadly Poison is effectively an X cost card. And then if I don't play it, we draw 2, and it exhausts. It's pretty absurd. It's pretty absurd. 2 dupe pots for the endgame is also absurd. Oh yeah, aren't the enemies supposed to be different or something? Oh yeah, these guys have lifelink. If other enemies are still alive, revives in 2 turns. So we have reviving jawworms. Terrifying. Why are we fighting reviving jawworms? It's not enough, huh? Yeah, the previously dead silent here. The Watcher Staff, Ironclad Sword. Some previous adventurers have been through here and had a bad time. So it seems. Regenerating. Look out. Coming back to life. Or not. Alright, fine. Been offered so many prepared. You again? Wait. You're attacking and constricting me. That's your special thing. Is that you get to do both on turn 1. That's kind of cool, actually. Kind of terrifying. Wait a minute, that's illegal. That is illegal. You can't do that. Do I even want to... I'll try it. Need that, actually. 14 block, right? We're fine. So yeah, that was just an attack plus constrict. Quite rude. Your doppelganger. Sure, I was going to do Deadly Poisons Memento, but this is even better, actually. Tough way to go. GG. Nightmare is here to allow us to copy any card in the deck, and there are numerous copies that would be very good because we have Calipers. Nightmare Footwork is very strong. Nightmare Catalyst is very strong. And so is, hilariously, Nightmare Sadistic Nature. With the well-laid plans, we can unite the Nightmare with whatever we want to duplicate. So it's good, is what I'm saying. It's very good. Oh. Guess I'll just discard that. Yes, you can do that. Have fun. I'm gonna block. Negated. Oh, this has regen. I didn't realize. Still got buffer. Okay, just go panic button. Take 35 poison. Easy peasy. We've seen so many well-laid plans. Too many, I say. Also, I have too much money. Gremlin Horn saves the day. So I hope it does. call this block. Can't gain any new block, but who cares? I've already got 70. Alright, now we have Fume Sadistic Nature, which will deal damage to all of them every turn. That's quite spicy. Massive Bane. Ultra Bane. Super Duper Bane. Okay. Dagger's destroyed. Eat. $29 block. Seems good. GG. Get Vuln on turn 1. That can also remove Artifact. And I think another Acrobatics is very good with all this energy. Time for a break. Nah. Let's just roll into the fight. We got this. Probably. How do we deal with the Awakened one, though? Seems tough. Guess I'm not playing this turn. I am going to play many powers, unfortunately for me. And then buffer blocks his hits. I can either play this for one instance of 5 poison plus 5 damage, or I can let it exhaust and draw 2 more. Seems more important to draw 2 more. Definitely not a multi-hit yet. After Image, maybe not worth it. We should only play one of the well-laid plans as well. So forget your shameful well-laid plans. Next turn could be ugly. I think we're fine, though. It's only 16 by 4. Now we can Void Blessed Blade. We could even Nightmare the Void Blessed Blade, actually. Wait a minute. It's kind of badass. I could even Burst Nightmare the Void Blessed Blade. Let's draw 1 first. Hey, that's really good. Okay. Yeah, let's turn that strength upside down. It's also going to give me a million block. Or blur, rather. Well, we do take a bit more. And I do have a cultist to deal with still. That's where a Storm of Steel can help. There it is! We have to take that. The Blasphemous Wraithworm. Gain 10 intangible. Die next turn. It's too good not to take. The perfect card. That's excellent. Painfully so. But our dexterity score. Indeed. Won't someone think of the dex? Die next turn. Blasphemer wears off and we take 1 damage. Because we're intangible. Easy peasy. Flex Catalyst. So I'll just have to die next turn. That's right. What is dead may never die. From Blasphemy. There we go. What prevented death? The intangibility itself. And that's kind of the joke with that card, is that it gives you the death next turn effect, but it also gives you the one thing that makes you not care about the death next turn effect. Just by a random combination of 2 cards. Quite funny. There's Apotheosis. Mediocre turn 1. Feel like we could have done a bit better. That said, turn 2 seems better here. And we've got Nightmare Catalyst if we want it. Guess I'll see what Discovery has first. Corpse Explosion. Okay, well, yeah. If you're gonna do it that way, then... seems good. Do this first. This. Then 3 catalysts next turn, the fight's already over. Just is. GG. Get exploded. Thanks to Nightmare. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this poison? We're doing better than the Clad run did. Can we take it all the way there? That is the question. You do get a full heal here, which is good, because what shall I do? Nothing. They'll do nothing. Dead branch, mango, orange pellets. I can buy them all. And I guess there's no reason not to. Yes. 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 Thanks for the money. We can also buy backflip. We can also remove strike. We could also swap out potions if we felt the need. I don't really feel the need. Bullets for the panic button debuff is excellent. Blocking Vuln from Heart could be good too. I think we're at overkill for the end game here. Officially. Oh, boot acrobatics, never leave me. Please and thank you. Okay, there's Supplier Shameful Well-Laid Plans. I think I'll discard that one. Keep leg sweep here. Storm of Steels are now nuts. So are these endless deflects, actually. Exhaust the status is in my hand. Don't mind if I do. Although I do have to discard something. I guess Nightmare... One of the deflects. No, just the Nightmare, rather. Even more good stuff. Must be played before other cards in my hand. Spooky. Absolute Bane. Don't play that one. Well, I could play this, actually. I do live if I play the Blasphemous Shiv. I don't want to, though. Bludgeoning Die. Deal 46 damage to all enemies. Good dupe pot, by the way. I'm gonna hold on to that. Yeah, I'm gonna dupe pot that. That seems good. Seems powerful. Don't quite have a kill, though. Oh. Bundled Noxious Fumes. Add 2 Noxious Fumes in your hand. Curious. One of them was a Noxious Fumes for blood. Perfect. Be gone. Get another well-laid plans. I think with the Art of War, we're in great shape here. If we don't play any attacks on our turn, we'll gain additional energy on the following turn. It's definitely helpful. I'm not going to dupe the after image. We have other better duplications here. Not a great turn one. Yeah, I'm not completely happy with that turn one. Got the important stuff, though, which is a power and attack and a skill for this turn. Oh, and I can use the shameful well-laid plans are no longer penalized. It's quite nice, too. Keep panic button. All right. I'll use my buffer then, that's fine. Actually, I might not need to. Oh, we're good. What are we duping then? Good question. Be nice to know what's in the Entropic Brew, right? Okay, we have some silly options now. Get maximally silly. I can Forge Pot the Caltrops next turn, even better. Yeah. It's so tiny. Actually, don't keep any of these. Well, just one of these. So tiny. Play very many powers. Your turn. Accuracy actually seems kind of good, huh? Spectacular. I've got another malaise too. I like that. The damage. Have some poison, too. Poor guy. GG, you stinky nerd. You're wrecked. Burst the backflip that poisons you. Stinky backflip. GG. Just happened. Can't bursted it. Still had the buffer. GG. What a one-sided hard fight that was. Ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Be free, my buffer friend. Be free. G heckin' G, everybody. GG. Not too bad. Onwards and upwards. So quite a score, too. 35-62. Now, what Twitch chat has it been done? Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Yeah, that one didn't auto-resolve. Let's see, script have anything for me? Oh yeah, here we go. Wait. No, that's normal. Interesting. Well, I can manually resolve that. Easy enough to do. Victory! Hey there, Brexter. That's a lot of waffles. Yeah, it might not work the same with multi-options. That's certainly the case. Could be the case. Interesting. Haley broke it by leaving. Also possible. Any Shogun Showdown today? No, I'm not planning on it, although we might see some tomorrow. Let's see, do we want to do one more modded run? I think we could do one more. I think we could do one more. Or not tomorrow. Next week is what I meant to say. Tuesday is tomorrow, right? I'm pretty sure. Tuesday's tomorrow. But yeah, we could do one more. So let's start a poll. Who it be? Give y'all a few minutes to mull the poll over while I take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. Upon my return, Twitch chat. We'll go again. Back in a bit. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. I hear that there's a robotic victory. Meaning it's defect time. Almost had the Hermit win there, but the robot prevails. Let's go. And let's see if this works. Was that the correct command? Oh well, I'll just run one manually. Easy enough to do. Will the defect go the distance? Let's make this a simple one. Yay or nay? Good luck to his chat. Storm. Lightning will strike either the player or a monster, and we may get special electric cards, which give a one-time energy gain. We can get healing and max health going to Candyland. Probably don't want to do that. We maybe might. I'm thinking about boss swap, personally. Boss swap is a defect special, of course. And I don't really like my other options. Rare colorless card and add a starter card is not horrible, but not great. Starting deck is 1 strike, 1 sadistic strike, does more damage per debuff. 1 quick strike, draws a card. 1 brutal clashy strike. This one is an ethereal strike that can only be played if every other card is an attack. To do 16 damage, or upgraded 24 damage. That's quite a strike. We have 1 Supplier Defend. Supplier Defend might let us play Brutal Clashy Strike sometimes. Seems pretty hard, though, to do that. Alright, what's our boss swap gonna be? Nuclear Battery, okay. That is pretty good. We upgrade our Lightning Orb into a Plasma Orb. Although, upgrade is maybe a relative term here. Predictions are locked. Best of luck to all the... Yeah, see? I can't play it. Best of luck to all the betters. Alright, there it goes. It's gone. If you can't play it the first time, you can't play it ever. What a weird card. It's not even 0 cost, that's right. So it's extra spicy. Ooh, Quick Ball Lightning. Does 2 less damage, but draws a card. I like that. I like that a lot, especially with the Nuclear Battery. Auto Shield's not horrible either, but we do need some damage. There's a Storm. At the end of its turn, the target will take 6 blockable damage. Damp cards have Retain. They also exhaust when we play them. Yes, I was wondering if the block expired before that went off. Good. A walloping ball lightning. Channels a lightning and gains block equal to the unblocked damage dealt. Definitely not as good as Watcher's version of this card. Doesn't do as much base damage. And we don't have Wrath Stance, notably. But a second ball lightning is kind of cool. It's a really good upgrade, too. I guess Barrage is also decent if you want an attack card. But let's take the Walloping Ball Lightning. Ah, should have drank the Entropic Brew. Can't drink it now. But Ranwood does have a special text for the Entropic Brew, right? We have Ranwood Plus here. So we'll have a unique response for getting this. All right, what do you, although losing Quick Ball Lightning's maybe not that bad either. What do you do with a Ball Lightning, Ranwood? A reliable blow, followed by consistent output of electrical damage to your foes. Oh, how I wish I were an automaton. Well, not really, but kind of. Here, look what I have for you today. A prayer wheel. Okay, lose one card, gain way more than that back. A very good trade to Ranwood. One of the best, even. Super worth it. Get walloped. Damp Defend Gummy. Heck. And then it gets blapped. Boot Recursion. That's kind of cool with Nuclear Battery, actually. Huh. Bias Cognition. Or Boot Sequence and Dagger. There's a dagger in my boot. Did my deck get wet? Yes, we're in the Storm biome here, courtesy of our Biomes mods. So the rain is raining down on the cards, and that does make our cards wet. Yoink. Do like go for the eyes here. And I believe I want to go this way. We'll fight an elite in the Mana Surge. That could be spicy. Right, the Mana Surge adds random modifiers on cards. We saw before that if you... Yeah, like a harmful defend here. Block 5, but to also take 5 damage. It's not good. It's not good at all. I want to think about drinking this potion. It finally happened. We can play Brutal Clashy Strike. The power. And this will make someone vulnerable, apparently. Who's vuln? Cool. You could die to the Clashy Strike. Interesting. Or we can kill you with Go for the Eyes. Both are fine. Dude get wall up for a bit more, but overall not that bad of a fight. If Ranwood asks for Entropic Brew, can you drink it? And then pretend to give it to him. When they first added the Ranwood event, you could, but then they had to patch it because players were breaking Ranwood. So they made it so that you cannot drink potions in the Ranwood event to prevent that nonsense. So no, you can't. Same with fruit juice, that's right. Ooh, tough boot sequence. Blocks 14 on turn 1. An exposing beam cell applies an extra vulnerable to the target. Or a sharp rebound does 5 more damage to the target. These are all very good cards. I like that exposing beam cell. That's cute. Give me that. That's a beam cell we never need to upgrade. I think what we want to upgrade is the Walloping Ball Lightning, because it does damage and block. And we have vulnerable now. Question is, can we handle the random card mods against one Gremlin Knob? I think now is the time to look inside this potion. Ancient Potion, Distilled Chaos. Okay. Not bad. Heck yeah. Get him. Okay, looking reasonably good here. We even get block for playing Bias Cog. And Sadistic Strike does quite a bit more damage because Knob has debuffs here. So he takes 18. Am I allowed to play Brutal Clashy Strike next turn? Yes, I am. We're going to kill him with Brutal Clashy Strike next turn. Glorious. Get wrecked, Knob. The power. Guess I didn't need those potions, huh? Oh! Well, I mean, say no more, right? Seek with a positive modifier on it is a ludicrous card. There's an interesting Cold Snap. Shielded Cold Snap does 1 vuln, 6 blocks, 7 blocks, 6 damage, and a frost for 2 energy. That's quite a bit of things to do, but it's no blocking Seek. Oh yeah, and we can also enchant a card at the rest site here. Give a card a permanent enchantment. Spicy. Does feel like we have a surplus of upgrades at the moment. With 2 more rest sites, I upgrade, what, Bias Cognition and Seek, probably? So what if we added an enchantment to the Ball Lightning? Rather have the enchantment on a card we're going to reuse, because the enchantment does stick around, I believe. Through multiple use. Tough Walloping Ball Lightning. Let's see what we can get here. Sharp. So that's what, 5 more damage? Although that 5 damage won't give block, I don't believe. So that's not quite what I was hoping for, but still helps our damage quite a bit. I like it. And here's some Vuln. I also like that. Onward and upward. So let's see. Gives 15 damage equals 15 block. Then does 5 more damage that does not give block. That's right. That's what I figured. It's still good damage, though, so happy with that. Repaired Fusion. What about just a Glacier, though? Glacier seems good. I'm also a big white noise believer. Hologram can be good, too. I'm a huge white noise believer in general. What is the chance cards are modified? I tweaked the numbers on the mods, so it's about a 1 in 4 chance for a card to have 1 modifier. And then about a 1 in 50 chance for a card to have 2 modifiers. Wide noise. Extra wide. Extra noise. This is a really nice card. Give me the Ball Lightning. It's actually a lot of block. Bonk. Cool. Bimrin with the Prime sub in 41 months. Thank you, thank you. Compile driver's kind of cool with nuclear battery. Reinforced body is also not bad. Take a compile. Like a skim that doesn't need to be upgraded. I quite like it. Don't mind flooding the deck with cards here using the prayer wheel. We're going to have lots of cards in this deck, just because by virtue of looking at lots of cards over the course of the run. If you want to play the same experience, do you just have to add the Chimera and Biomes mods? Yes, you will also want to open the mod config menu. Go into the options from the main menu, then click on mods, then config. And you'll want to tweak the Chimera cards mod a little bit to be able to get the cards that we're getting. By default, it won't roll on your starter cards. There's checkboxes for that. Or on cards that are generated mid-combat. But you can tweak that. Cyber Magics, thanks for the Prime sub and 6 months of support. Supplier Defend looks good? Yeah. Is there a way to play Brutal Clashy Strike here? Doesn't look like there is. As usual. Alright, hopefully this turn is good. If it's not, we might use the Distilled. Yeah, we will. Sure will. Go. Well, that was decisive. Erect. Bippity boppity. Sweet. Classic Darkstone Periapt Omamori Synergy is happening. The chance at a reinforced body here. That's also a card that's good, even if it never gets upgraded. And we're fighting the Guardian, so I'll take it. I think it's just fine. Gremlin Quartet. And a nasty one at that. It's a lot of keywords. This does 15 plus 5. I could kill the wizard on turn 1 here, which is not a bad idea. That would mean getting debuffed by the Fat Gremlin. The other option I think that's reasonable is to kill the Fat Gremlin and then beam cell the wizard. Yeah, that's probably a good idea too. Could play Supplier Defend here, or I could play Zap. Yeah, we should kill the Fat Gremlin here. Definitely. Kill you. Hurt you. And a second Lightning Orb does go a long way. We've already got 4 energy next turn. More if I get dual cast. We'll be fine. Especially with Seek. Give me dual cast Bias Cog. So I perhaps should have played Compile Driver first. It's all good. Kill it. Kill the wizard. Alright, great fight. No need for any of these. What about a swiveled chill? Channel 1 frost for each enemy in combat, and then our next attack is free. Or a 2-cost ball lightning that makes us draw more cards on the next turn. Also curious. Very curious. I guess one more compiled river is pretty good too. Let's just take one more compiled river. Skip the other one. In Act 2, we'll mostly be looking for cards that either have positive modifiers or that have upgrades on them. We can ignore the vast majority of the basic cards. Might be a white noise upgrade. Biased upgrade's also great. Yeah, let's upgrade Biased in case of Fusion Hammer, I suppose. Kind of an important one. But yeah. And then we can seek for what? White noise and zap? Or I could hologram the beam cell and have 5 vulnerable here. Seek for Ascender's Bane, white noise. Do that. Capacitor. As long as we wait a little bit before playing the Bias Cognition, that's not too bad. Not too bad. And the compiled rubber is very good now. 3 orb types. We'll wait on this. No need to use our Ancient Potion. We're going to hold on to that for quite a while. Pretty valuable. Bonk. No beam cell or go for the eyes, huh? Very well. Now we can play the Bias Cognition. And probably should. Keeping a lot of lightning so that we can end the fight quickly here. Although not so much. I don't want to get rid of the last frost here. Just go defend, strike, reinforced. Actually, I guess I could have just killed on this turn. If I had, in fact, played Zap. Still can. Works out for me. Nuclear fission. Hey, wait. That's just regular fission. Remove all your orbs, gain 1 energy and draw 1 card for each orb removed, then channel a plasma? That's a sick card, actually. Holy Seek is also very good. Wait, Sticky Amplify? These are all good. But I'm really just very tempted to take the Nuclear Fission card. For the extremely appropriate name. Give me that. Black Star Runic Dome Sacred Bark. Feels like we're in a Black Star situation. I've got Fission. Let's take a Black Star. This run will be over either very soon, or we're going to crush it. A little bit unclear. Wait, then what is this layout? Terrible. When you see relics in rewards or shops, they will likely be related to grass. We can get flying monsters. I don't really want to deal with flying monsters. Interesting layout, for sure. All right. Double biased. And then, what am I even seeking for here? A zap, I suppose. We want to do damage. Post haste. Don't want the fission yet. Oh, this just removes the orbs, though. Probably I don't want to even play that, then. Until we have less focus. Gotta upgrade that card. Alright. Play your game. Nice. Ooh, upgraded cool-headed? Regular cool-headed. What about supplier flexed chill, though? Quite a mouthful. Definitely we take a cool-headed plus here. Think we leave the rest where it is. Actually, what about that chill? This chill is actually amazing, right? Yeah, it is. Channel 1 frost per enemy, also do a bunch of stuff. Gain a relic, I guess. Thanks, Omamori, for the mummified hand. Okay, hold on. Hold on. That's amazing, though. Black Star is going to pay off after all, perhaps? Perhaps. But first we must fight the bird nerds. Thankfully, we have supplier flexed chill to save our day. Good times. And if I seek for a beam cell, I could probably knock one of them out of the air here. I think so. Five energy seems likely. Cool. One bird down, two nerds to go. Get him. Oh, free echo form? Good lord. Let's knock you out. Might have been correct to dual cast the plasma so that I could play Glacier, but I do like keeping the plasma. Seems to be going well. Get a regen potion. Could take a Hello World. Do I think when Slay 2 comes out, I'll be switching to it? I think when Slay the Spire 2 comes out initially, I will... Oh, this is interesting. When Slay the Spire 2 comes out initially, it's probably not going to be better than Spire 1. Not an initial early access release compared to a fully polished game. So I imagine for the initial release, I will probably start playing some Slay the Spire 2, but also maintain some amount of playing Spire 1. And then, depending on how good Spire 2 becomes, we'll make a full switch eventually. Infinite Frost Orbs is kind of cool. I'll take a shameful Bias Cognition, though. That's great. Even more debuffs applied to us. But it's a free card. 0-cost power with Mummy Hand. Seems pretty good. Do we want a Doom and Gloom? Probably. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. And then where am I even going? Good questions. Probably not through the Heavenly Clouds. I want to go to the grass shop, I guess. Get Warp Tongs for free. Alright. I'll do that. Upgrading Fission right now, also pretty tempting, actually, with an Elite coming up. We could just say, I want this card to be upgraded right now. However, one card being upgraded per turn, given that we don't get a curse, sounds great. What's the third option? Give an attack or skill fragile. Make a card one-time use, but make it cost one less. So we could make Zap 0-cost Exhaust, which is pretty good, actually. Is it as good as getting Warp Tongs? I really don't think so. Thank you, Omamori. That was a really good Omamori. Paid off very fast here in Act 2. Sweet. Now we must kill these fools. With creative AI, it might just be not so bad. Good luck to us. Static Discharges Memento. Oh, cool. This will draw us 2 cards if I don't play it. That's OP. Cool, cool. Did forget about the part where I become frail, but it's not relevant, thankfully. Draw me cards. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. Sweet. This is a power. Powers are probably pretty good. This is a power. It's definitely good. No questions asked. This one's good. And if I've got this, I'm definitely taking this. Glorious. Time to touch grass. Well, more accurately, time to fight the Book of Stabbing. Yeah, now this is a deck. It's a heck of a deck. Looks like I want to play Doom and Gloom Reinforced here. The power. Use the regen potion then. Spicy. Guess I'll play that then. Would like my Dark Orb back, though. Get how much energy next turn? Holy heck. All the energy. Draw me 2. Draw me 2 more. Continue this charade. Okay, we seem to have reached peak nonsense at this time. Seems OP. Excellent. Hologram Plus versus Turbo Plus. I think we want the hologram. We've already got infinite energy based on what I just saw. And we now have an Art of War and a Lantern, by the way, which is also more energy. It could have healed for one more. True. That's true. Okay, upgrade this for real. And... related to grass. Turnip, plausibly, sure. Yes, I could argue that this is related to grass. Thread and needle. Are you sewing with grass? I guess that is a thing. You can make clothing out of grass. But orrery? Orrery has nothing to do with this. I've been lied to. Anyway, there's some sweet stuff here. I don't feel like there's that much need for apotheosis with the warp tongs, but it does stuff. Storm, I'm a lot more interested in. What about orrery? How many powers do we think are in here? Let's find out. Recalling Streamline is badass, actually. Puts itself back into the draw pile. That's really good for Streamline to have. Shameful Consume. When you're binge eating. Even though you're supposed to be dieting right now. Shameful Consumption. Another Glacier's alright. Take the loop for sure. Take Recycle, too. Recycle do be pretty good. The rest, peh. Take or leave it. Do give me Storm. Do remove the brutal... well, it exhausts itself, actually. Don't remove it. Let it do that. Get rid of Regular Strike. And then, do I care about Turnip? Wait, why is the Turnip half price? Oh! Wait a minute. The Turnip is half price. Hold on. So there's the grass-related benefit. Yeah. I didn't even process that Turnip is a rare relic and therefore should cost about the same as Thread Needle. But yeah, it's discount. All right, I'll buy a discount Turnip. Sure. Sure, why not? That will also prevent our artifact from being used on Frail, which notably makes us immune to the Shameful Bias Cog. We get a Happy Flower, which, yeah, that's grass-related too. Yes, it is. And the Knowing Skull is here. How quaint. We could take a bunch of money from the Knowing Skull, then go face the Beast Lair. After passing through another shop. Beast Lair isn't that valuable here. So this is an event where we fight a Act 1 boss who is stronger than normal. And then we get 2 relics, but only 2. The Black Star giving no bonus relics. These other elite nodes we can go to will also just give us 2 relics. So they're about as good as this. Is the Happy Flower a Plants vs. Zombies reference? Yes, it is. Definitely. It even does exactly the same thing in this game that the Happy Flowers do in that game, which is slowly provide energy to the player. Oh, the Beast will also give us 3 rare cards. Well, Defect rares are very good. So I guess that speaks to going for the Beast Lair. The last argument we could make is maybe we should fight the Burning Elite, because we can. I'm pretty sure I can kill it pretty easily. And then we have more freedom in Act 3 to go where we want to, which is important with the Black Star. Hmm. We've already seen the Beast fight today. Let's get that Burning Elite. How do I leave? Well, actually, no. Give me 90 gold. Then how do I leave? We fight a snake plant. How do I leave? Shameful bias cognition. I believe we're winning, chat. Is this what winning looks like? Nuclear fission. Creative AI, get in here. What about Holy Slayer's Barrage? Deals double damage to the enemy with the least health. Cute. Lying go for the eyes. Next turn, gain an energy. Also cute. You know, I actually do want that. Regenerating Slavers, not so bad, not so bad. Do I defragment first? It's definitely nice to have bonus energy here from Happy Flower and Lantern. I think I do defragment first. Make Supplier defend free. Okay. Might want to pass on Creative AI then. Go Doom and Gloom Compile Driver. 2 energy left after that. Seems important that we play this. Nice. Okay, we can play this instead. Doesn't quite kill him, though. But we do block for a lot. And then we have lots of energy next turn. Seems good. Seems really good. All right, give me Storm and Bioscog. So I've got heat sinks already. Begin the nonsense. You love it. This is so stupid. Good fight. We get gold-plated cables, which means we start with even more energy on turn 1, courtesy of Nuclear Battery, and an Emerald Key, and another power. Could have taken Genetic too, but more powers. More powers, I say. 4 energy next turn, please. Guess that means I could play Glacier, too. Yeah, I've already got 9 energy. Okay, seems good. GG, nerd. Nuclear fission. More heat sinks. Force field. My favorite type of defect deck to play. All powers, all nonsense with Mummy Hand. It's perfect. Perfect, I tell you. Need nuclear fission. GG. How much focus is too much? More focus. 26 focus. Let's go. That's an achievement, by the way. Getting to 25 focus. I think it's actually a pretty tough achievement. Yet, casually just doing that, no problem. Easy. Nuclear Seek. Holy heck. There's also another storm. We can nuclear seek for nuclear fission. Yeah, I'm taking nuclear seek. I'll choose the nuclear option. And then probably upgrade that. Ridiculous. Oh, hello. Nuclear Seek. Into nuclear fission and regular Seek. Into seeking double heat sinks. Plus recycling this for millions of energy. Will it help me? No idea. Yes. The answer was yes. What have I done? Doesn't matter. 1 is what I've done. 8 energy left. A 100 block. This is too OP. Get him. Down to 58 health on turn 1. And then I play Doom and Gloom. The power. Kill the minions and the boss. GG. That was a little bit unfair. Give me a power. Out full buffer. Flexed Rainbow, because Rainbow needed more keywords. Now it goes off the top of the screen, the tooltip. How about an Echo Form? Echo Form sounds absurd. Although 1-cost buffer is kind of cute. And Snecko Eye or Pandora's Box. Pandora transforming these cards is kind of hype. Velvet Choker, definitely not. Not that one. Snecko is kind of weird here. I say we transform some cards. We could get more powers. And yeah, we could get more ridiculous Chimera cards too, right? Let's do it. Oh, that seems good. Buffer, Glacier, Holy Ball Lightning, Multicast, Regular Ball Lightning, Blizzard. The only one that's not amazing here is Auto Shields. Very good cards. All orb cards and powers. Fantastic. Maybe a little too good. Oh, the Broken Space. We got to go to the Broken Space, because you can get special versions of relics here, and I definitely haven't seen all of them. Also, we have to know if with Black Star, do you get 2 broken relics in the Broken Space? We have to know. We also get to go through Humility. Looks like a pretty good act overall. And then Shop is also not a bad idea. Something like this looks good to me. Holy Ball Lightning, Batman. Nuclear Seek, Batman. Take that. genuinely just a good card in this deck. Loop. I would want an upgraded recursion, though. Lose Hologram, lose Defrag, lose Flying Go for the Eyes, or give all 3 cards Crypt, meaning they start in the discard pile. I'm kind of cool with giving them all Crypt. That means we get to the other stuff faster. Sure. So they all get the Crypt keyword. Start down there. I'll take it. I've already got another hologram, too. Chimera cards here. Another copy of Heat Sinks definitely gets added. Following Core Surge is interesting. Deal 8 damage, gain an artifact. If your last card played was an attack, gain an energy back. We definitely take Runic Capacitor for 3 more orb slots as well. And then I might just remove auto shields. Don't need to negate the debuff, quite frankly. With 3 heat sinks, I also don't feel like I need skim anymore. Let's just purge. Purge cards we don't want. Double orb walkers? You better believe I'll fight these nerds. They have no idea what's coming to them. Or maybe I'm the one who has no idea. No heat sinks on turn 1. What a scam. Not too bad, though. We take some. Burns, at least. Being added on turn 1. Okay, that's getting sketchier. Heat sinks would be good here. Okay, buffers here. Compelled Rivers draw 4. We should be fine now. Yeah, we're fine now. Totally fine. Give me these. The Blappening. Okay, not completely free, but we do get a shovel for even more relics if we want them. A massive melter or a swiveled stack. No thanks. We're good. We are good. Another awkward. At least we don't take damage this time, though. Or do we? Nope. Okay, that doesn't seem horrible. Let's go. Heat sinks. Recycle the ball lightning. Good loop. Here we go. Commence the zip zap. Yeah, Parasite would actually heal us. That's kind of nice. Quaint. Delicious. How many powers do we have? Too many. Death. Massive hologram gains 10 block. Dramatic hyper beam has innate. Oh, that's really good. But of course we take another storm here. And more powers. Just click all the powers. Alright, upon entering the humility zone, we're granted a rare relic, in this case, Incense Burner. And yeah, this is what we want our turn 1 to look like. Heat sinks, heat sinks, heat sinks. And some powers. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Simply ridiculous. They just kind of chain reacts. Too good. Blizzard, do damage. Good work. Fragile charge battery. 0 cost, gain 10 block, next turn gain an energy, exhaust. I like that. One-time use charge battery. Pure Tempest. Tempest that also exhausts all status and curse cards in the hand. Curious. Don't think I need that. It's nice to have the pure effect on something, though. You know what? You're welcome. Come to the deck. Reptomancer. Whenever you receive attack damage from this enemy, gain 2 Venom. Don't like the sound of that. What do you mean, Venom? Seems to be going well. Nuclear Seek. Give me Storm. Recycle this. Already dead. Okay, good talk. Another Seek. We don't have enough of these. There's too many ways the deck could possibly not draw the overpowered nonsense on turn 1. We gotta fix that. By upgrading the new Seek. Excellent. Alright, on to the broken space. We kill Transient. How high can this deck scale? Here's a question for you. Wait on the biased here. First card gets doubled. Okay, double Storm. Quite popping off here. We haven't seen the heat sinks yet. Here we go. Let's go double defrag. Seek for heat sinks. Storm. There we go. Nuclear seek. Almost feel bad for him. Almost. Some more lightning. Look at that, down to 64 health. Easy peasy. Get him. GG, he's dead. We're offered another storm. It's the perfect set of cards. Recalling Cool-Headed puts itself back in the draw pile. Another storm, please. Fielded Aggregate, who needs it? This is good to have. Everything here in the broken space is, well, broken. Even from afar, we can sense that something is horribly wrong. Reward cards can be of any color, including from curses. Combats drop an extra card reward. Relic drops are twisted into new forms. Oh, I wonder if I'm not going to get all the rewards from this Broken Space Elite. Because I do have base game fixes disabled on Mod the Spire. So I might not be able to get everything from this Elite here. We'll see. Definitely a eyeball-breaking background we have. Dark Orb, go! Okay, I have no heat sinks, apparently. No heat sinks. But I do have many storms. More than enough to kill. Cool. Hand of Greed. Masochistic Leap gains additional block per debuff we have. A real copy of Wallop. Sticky Ricochet. These are Hermit cards. Wraith Form. Okay, that one's pretty good, right? Broccoli. Gain 2 strength, gain 2 dex. This card is removed from your deck after being used. Now, give me a Wraith Form. A power that makes us intangible. Seems spectacular. There's power on it. Take it. So we seek for Seek and Heat Sinks. And we seek for Nuclear Seek and Storm. Then we Nuclear Seek for more Storms. There we go. Heat Sinks first, and now nonsense occurs. Absolute nonsense. Everything is free forever. Have a Tempest. Tough fight. Okay, we do get a scroll bar. We get 32 gold, 2 broken relics. Broken Omamori. Add 2 curses to your deck. Whenever you rest, Upgrade 2 random cards. That would be 12 max health. Broken Maw Bank. Gain 400 gold the next time we enter a shop, but then lose 400 gold when we leave that shop. That's perfect before the final shop. Excellent. Blasphemous Wish. Gain 30 plated armor. Die next turn. That's glorious. Note that the gold doesn't get multiplied. Yeah, only 25 gold. What a scam. Where's my gain 125 gold? Come on, game. It's a power, I guess. Or I can choose a curse. Does buffer block blasphemy? Yes, it does. Whenever you rest. I'm not going to rest here, though. I'm not going to take this. Glad we got to see it, though. All right, onward. Boot defragment. For when your boots are too full of fragments. And you would prefer there really not be that many. Deleted. Brutality is a power. Fusion makes a card. Malaise can sap strength off enemies, or we can take the broccoli. Low profile. Gain additional block for each debuff we have. Discard your hand, draw that many cards. Actually, wait, roulette is good? Get in here. I'll take Malaise. What's Broccoli Plus? Good question. What indeed is Broccoli Plus? We're at 52 cards. We have a standard deck of playing cards in our deck. This is dumb. This is dumb and I love it. Multicast is amazing. Hold on. Although I'm only going to be able to play my turn for so long here. It's okay. Very good turn one. We got 3 Storms, 3 Heat Sinks, and Echo Form in play. Most of our deck is powers, of course. Turn 2, I Echo Form Malaise. Rip. Poor guy. You almost feel bad for him. Almost. GG. Zapped to death. Rip. But now we have to do the Awaken one, which is maybe harder? Maybe. Depends on one's definition, I guess. Oh, we also have Malays here. Get deleted. So I'll play the heat sinks. Oh. OP. Womp womp. Good time. That poor bird nerd. Also intangible. My buffer. But what about my buffer? Recycle that for now. Don't think I need it. Just a guess. I can wait on that one. Take 5. And now for nonsense. Good luck to us. Play this one too. Yeah, good luck to the bird nerd. Rest in pieces. Ultimate power. Get literally shot to death. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump of deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this evil? We deal 2490. A good year. How many power cards are in the deck? Let's take a look here. Sort by type. We have 3 plus 5, 10, 15. We have 18 powers. Plus white noise. So we have 19 powers. Not even a third, not even half the deck. Pathetic. Pathetic. Lots of good upgrades. We could upgrade Wraithform, Buffer, Heat Sinks, Defragment. I mean, Wraithform seems good. Or we could dig. You know what? Let's dig. Get a Shuriken. We also get 400 gold for this shop. So we can buy a Clockwork Souvenir along with another Bias Cog and another Glacier. Seems good to me. I could buy the Gremlin Horn, or I can just remove a card. Moving sounds good. 54 cards. That's too many cards. We gotta lose one card. Only one card. Please lose. Zap. Goodbye. Oh, I see. You can't go below 0 money. That's cool. Very cool. Okay, we're pretty well set up for next turn. Didn't get any heat sinks or anything like that. Would have been good to set up our intangibility, definitely. We didn't do that, though. So we are getting bopped here. A little bit of an ouch. Could have, should have, but didn't. Take quite a bit, actually. Take 20. Could hurt. But now we're good. Deck's fun. Calipers. All right, we're fine. Whenever you gain weak, frail, or vulnerable, gain one less. Painful force field? I mean, it's just a regular force field. I have a turnip. I have a turnip. Also have turn 1 heat sinks. I'd love to see it. What is happening? Nonsense. Absolute nonsense is happening. And we all love it. I like that the horseshoe kicks in there, too. Gain loads of block. So I just get 1 vulnerable and 1 weak. Not 2, because of this relic we just picked up, this thing. It's a rare relic. Pretty good. I believe it's a hermit relic. We're seeing it because we have the Hermit mod installed. $86 block. That's a lot of block. Alright, looks like a really good turn. We can either dupe Storm or we can dupe Seek. Either is grand here. Let's dupe Storm. More lightning orbs. We demand more lightning orbs. Alright, there is an upper limit, though. For the useful number of lightning orbs. Or so I've been told. Let's cast this, actually. Malaise you, doesn't really matter, though. Please get rid of this. And this. Let's just gamble some stuff. Keep those Seeks. There we go. Frost. Alright, good talk. Oh, I should have played the Tempest. That was the whole point of that Tempest, was to get rid of the burn in this fight. Whatever. Doesn't matter any. Unimportant. There again. Zap him. Poor heart. You almost feel bad. Almost. GG. Defect wins. How much energy has Mummy Hand saved? Oh, you know, just 5 per turn. That's all. It's 5 per turn. GG. Who needs incense burner on a correct number? Not me, certainly. Certainly not me. GG. Ridiculous. Just ridiculous. The good kind of ridiculous. GG. $33.90 is the final score, and a payout to the believers. You got it. Yeah. Yeah, what, Twitch chat? Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth. And so shall I. Managed to double your points today just by believing? Well done. Well done. Well, Twitch chat, that's been a fantastic series of modded runs today. I'm very happy with, mark that one, actually. Good lord. How broken can a power-based defect get when you've got Chimera and biomods installed for extra wackiness? You're about to find out. Yeah, really impressed with these mods in particular. The Chimera cards and the biomods both modify the base game of Spire in a way that's familiar yet unfamiliar. So it's a perfect balance of like new but also not requiring a lot of mental effort to figure out how it works because you're already familiar with the underlying mechanics. I think it's really easy to get sort of lost or disassociate from the content you're watching. If you're, for example, watching a modded character that you've not seen before, they've got a lot of keywords that you don't really know what they all do. It's really easy to sort of disconnect and lose interest in that content. And I think that's part of why we do often see that modded content has a fair bit lower view rate for Spire. And for games in general, actually. Very rarely does the mods get more views than the base content. And unfamiliarity is a part of the problem there. Yeah, Maxitola, I agree. Downfall is great, but trying to learn the boss characters is a headache. That's part of why I chose not to play Hexaghost today. I saw that Downfall got a revamped Hexaghost, but not really keen on putting in the mental effort to learn. At least not today. And I was sitting back, chillaxing and relaxing today. Speaking of chillaxing and relaxing, I'd originally said I was planning on doing Ace Attorney Chronicles today. I don't think I quite have enough time for that now, since we did our third run as Spire. So let's unwind with some Brotato, is how we'll do it. Before that happens, Twitch chat, I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, we're rotating. BRB. All right, folks. We back. Okay, category should be updated. We're playing the Tates. Oh, yeah, there's my music. Sweet. Have we gotten a win on the Vampire Potato? Yes, we were able to get that win after the patch that changed them. There was an update to the new characters, as well as a patch that changed the music of the game. It gave a streamer mode, so we now have VOD mute-free music. Our win was with guns. We were a gunpire. And that worked out pretty well, actually. I think today we're just going to play some random Danger 5 runs, see what happens. Vagabond's a fun one. Equipped weapons contribute to the class bonuses of other equipped weapons. Cannot have two of the same weapon at the same time. Half luck, half harvesting, -5 armor, -5 dodge. Did this guy get a nerf? I feel like he did. I don't remember the -5 dodge. We're starting apparently with a thief dagger. That's interesting. Not sure how I feel about that. Artificer got a minor rework. I will have to look at that. Thief Dagger seems pretty limited in utility if I can only have one. I guess I will take a crit up, though. You can upgrade the Thief Dagger? Sure. Do we add a laser gun? Laser gun has high base damage. Good question, Half Awake. Whether to show chat on the YouTube vids is something I've waffled over a few times. It's definitely a matter of preference. I personally prefer watching content that doesn't have live text on stream. And for me, the clinching factor is that I kind of lose a little control of the content then. You know, people are able to display messages on the stream live that I then have to either actively moderate or be concerned about their content. Don't love that. But yeah, and I think we tried it out briefly on the YouTube, and it seems like we're already largely a community of people who prefer no VOD chat. So to change it would be disastrous, definitely. But there's some reasons for you, at least. I don't really like weapons that only have one keyword. Let's roll something else. Scissors are okay. Jousting Lance is also okay. Eh. Eh. And yes, if you do want live Twitch chat, the option is available to watch the Twitch VOD, although that can only be done within 60 days of the live broadcast with the live Twitch chat recorded for posterity. So there is a way to watch the VODs with chat, just not in perpetuity. Get half luck, right? Yes, half luck and half harvesting. Here we go. 2 keywords. Unarmed keyword, although it shares keywords with some of the other stuff. Take a claw. No claw is flaw. Half harvesting modification and luck modification also means negatives are halved. The Terrified Onion's very good. Early speed ups are also just really valuable. Speed is a really good stat. It magnifies your damage because you can ensure you're able to spend your time attacking more often. It's a resource collection buff because you can get to more materials in the same amount of time. And it's, of course, a defense buff because you can avoid enemies. So it's a lot of positives tied together in one stat. Speed, that is. Spear would add primitive and give us a bunch of max health. It's also a half-decent weapon. Sure. To add support and elemental, just having one support weapon would give us a bunch of free harvesting, although we do get half harvesting, so it's not that good. Let's roll again. Shuriken. More trees. Take the trees. Guess I could have considered locking the chopper for that blade keyword. It'd be nice if I could find a sword. That's medieval and blade. We're not doing burning, so no thank you. Attack speed sounds good. Here's medieval, but it's on a crossbow. I think I want that. Okay, chopper's back. If we want to add blade, having a chopper would make it easier for us to find a sword, too. Legendary weapons? Yeah, and have a huge max health penalty? That sounds fun, Zizzy. Have a token gun. Just one gun would give plus 50 range. Range, I think, is a good stat in general here. I'm going to grab the glasses, actually. Up says, something I've noticed when playing Vagabond is that it can be worth it to take a weapon just so the game offers you more weapons with the same keywords, even if you have to upgrade them. Yes. Yes, I think so, indeed. Perhaps revealing to us that we should be doing this on other characters, too. Sure. I'll roll this. Yeah. And a purple regen up sounds good too. Wouldn't say improved tools are particularly good, but it is 10 attack speed. How many structures do I plan on having? Not very many, though. I'm going to reroll. Okay, there's our medieval tag. I suppose I'll take that. So with the medieval keyword, just from this, we get 3 armor, 6 dodge. We're now back to -2 armor. I think this character has a huge armor penalty in part because it is so easy to get lots of armor from your weapon keywords. Especially if you go like blunt plus heavy or whatever. Something like a spiked shield. Great wave. With half luck ups, I'm not going to be positive luck on this run. Let's just recycle the baby elephant. And add some more armor. I don't want to be in negative armor territory. Cute Monkey is an okay healing up with all melee here. I'm just going to roll, though. I'm looking for weapons. Piggy Bank. All right. I'll play. With Piggy Bank, the goal is no longer to spend money as much as possible, but rather to try to hoard money so that we have more purchasing power in future waves through the infinitely powerful thing known as compound interest. I like that this item got buffed. I'm gonna take a few of them. I like range here quite a bit. Could have had an interesting engineering subset on this character. Ooh. Okay, stop buying stuff. Decomposing Flesh, offered pretty early. Turn our level ups, instead of gaining max health, we gain lifesteal. That's pretty good early on, actually. I'm going to lock that too. Go to wave 8 here. We'll buy it before wave 9. Potato. You're looking at the Vagabond here. We're required to have 6 different weapons, but we get the weapon keywords basically from every weapon that we use. It's one way to look at it. Max bonus. Free burning ad, huh? Could have had that free snake earlier, too. Let's keep recycling, though. And I think we're no longer able to accept only 10% move speed. We need to get closer to 20 with our first elite coming up. Uh-oh. Spooky. Almost choked on the bait there. That was a really good wave. Tyler, too. Yeah, we could have had an interesting engineering build, indeed. We'll just turn them into mats, though. Especially since we get, again, compounding interest. Hey, Jelly, 1 max health for every different weapon we have. Plus 6. Sweet. Being Teacher feels like a very good way to get some experience up, especially because this counters its own penalty, right? With the Lump of Flesh, level ups are lifesteal, so this is just free. Sort of. Maybe not free, but it's good. Take you too. All right. Save the rest of the money with the piggy bank. Be nice to get up to maybe 1,000 materials. Then we get 200 free materials per wave. And spend down to that much each wave. It's good. Great wave. Do damage to enemies when we dodge. Yes. You know, I want even more range, believe it or not. I think a lot of range helps us quite a bit, actually. Ball and Chain. This gives 15% damage, 3 armor, 5 knockback, but gives us a minimum cooldown of 0.75 seconds, which affects pretty much none of our weapons currently. Let's give it a try. 3 armor's definitely tempting here. Although I'm going to trade one of it for crit chance. I'll take a mouse. It's only -2 harvesting. Easy. We get 10% more enemies with these huge range melee weapons. We actually want lots of enemies. I say we need more range. You heard me. 12 dodge, yes. Hammer. Oh yeah, blunt and heavy. Those are the keywords I meant. Let's lose the scissors. To add blunt and heavy. So that gives us 3 armor and 25% damage. 6 max health, but minus 10% speed. That could maybe help us kill the elite, actually. Take a butterfly. Take a blindfold. Take another butterfly. I like it. Close call there. But we got him. Now we have a red tier item. Excellent. Thankfully, lots of healing in this build. Sweet. What potato is the weakest, in my opinion? That's a good question. Not all heroes wear capes, but this one does. Weakest potato. I have to look through the list. One-armed is pretty bad. Not well-rounded. Well-rounded is perfectly fine. Good even. If you're unfamiliar with the strategy of how to beat streamers, streamers very tough. But I don't think streamers worse than some of the other really bad ones. Make a bigger, better hammer. Sure. Take a riposte too. I'm not going to take the celerity. But I will take another bean teacher. And a better claw. Go wave 13. Why not the ring there? It was not bad. But we're far enough into the waves, it's only maybe 15% damage. Not quite that good. I like it on or before wave 10 quite a lot. But like, yes, we can get a bonus from it if we buy it and then wait a long time, but we can also get a large bonus by, with the piggy bank, just keeping our money for a really long time. So I think with piggy bank, I'm also extra disinterested in get stuff later type items. Because I'm already getting things later. And lots of them. Take 10 attack speed. Oh yeah, if we're talking random weapon start, then Streamer's quite a nightmare. Streamer has so many options for random weapon. Terrifying. Blade Medical. That's an improvement over the Chopper, I guess. Then we add, what, 5 HP regen. It's okay. Jack is also pretty tough. Yeah, Jack is a character I find pretty challenging. The extra damage on elites is really spooky. Primitive Medieval. Could swap out the spear and the jousting lance and have another different weapon? I don't think so. More trees. Just give me more trees. Kind of cool that we somehow ended up with all purple weapons here. Excellent. Nullifies the first hit. Sounds good. And we're hurting for speed, so let's correct that a bit. Take health up from consumables because we have so many trees. Jousting Lance 4. Let's go. Sniper gun. How much money have we gotten from the Thief Dagger? It's made apparently 239. But maybe it's time we replaced it with a sniper gun. It does huge damage because we have great crit chance. And lots of range stat. And it will add more range stat as well because it's a gun. That's badass. See you later, Thief Dagger. Welcome, sniper gun. Delightfully savage wave. Sure, give me alien eyes for more free damage. Late for metal detector, I'm going to recycle that. Giant belt. Crit steal 10% of an enemy's health as bonus damage. We have lots of crit chance, so that's very good. Now, claw is tier 4. Trees die in one hit. Knife is just a really good weapon, even though it doesn't have a new keyword to offer us here. It's just good. In general, if we kill the elite that fast, are we ahead of the curve? Definitely. Although you can have a glass cannon build that can kill the elite very quickly, but also can get killed by the elite very quickly. That can be a bit of a problem. Swapping out the spear would mean losing 15 max health. Also, the spear is awesome. Guess I can lose the lance? I don't really want to. Alright, fine. Okay, this is a lot of luck. Even though we have half luck, that's a ton of luck, so I'm still taking it. That should mean we get many more crates from our trees each wave, too. I'm gonna guess we get 4 crates this wave. There's one. Two. All right, just 2. More range. Actually, no, more armor, please. Please, more armor. Clearly, the problem is we don't have enough luck. Fix it. Ooh, plasma sledge. Interesting. Big arms, also pretty hilarious. I'm gonna lock those for now. Such an eclectic mix of weapons. Vagabond is fun. Another tardigrade. I think it's too late for bean teachers. We have 28 lifesteal, by the way. Alright, I don't think I need circle saw anymore. Lose the circle saw, add another big-ass hammer. Let's bop some stuff. Rah. Explosive turrets. No thanks. Give me the free healing, though. And let's reroll this. Get obviously way more range. Clearly that's what we're lacking. Oodles of range. It wasn't interested in jetpack because we have capped dodge, by the way. This is 2 armor, though. Looks like we're blapping our way to a win here, though. Easy peasy like. Turn him to dust. Sweet. A little bit more max health for the final wave looks appropriate. Although we do always benefit from more crit chance. No, I'll take the max health. Now we want to spend all of our remaining money. We don't get to keep it. Don't get to take it with us when we go to the new character screen. Unfortunately. Oh, sniper gun 4. Oh, that's exciting. Has a ×4 crit multiplier, does 349 damage, so over 1,000 damage on a crit. And the sub projectiles do 104 damage. Wow. Dick. Power generator makes it do even more. Ludicrous. Or max health and regen sounds good. Can't quite afford to tear up the hammer, unfortunately. Let's go wave 20. Look at that. 1,711 damage on that crit. Started raining super hard outside. Boss delete. I haven't taken a hit yet. Still have my buffer. GG. Wow. Cool run. Very cool run. A monster of a weapon. 29,000 damage. Whereas the Plasma Sledge did 8,000, the Dagger did 9,000, the Claw did 10,000, the Jousting Lance did 10,000, and the Hammer did 8,000. So this was 3 melee weapons worth of damage on its own. Crazy. Crazy. Who are we going to play next? Ranger. Ranger's fun. Start with a pistol, have more range, and do more range damage. Get less max health, and cannot equip ranged weapons. That's cannot equip melee weapons, excuse me. Ranger with a crossbow is kind of cool. Crossbow build on Ranger? Could see it. We don't get armor penalties. Let's start getting some early armor. Ghost Scepter on Ranger. Yeah. Like it. I think I lock this just because we do want the crit chance that badly. Take a little bit more crit chance, too. I want you to stop offering me guns. I'm selling the pistol next wave. Also, that's a really good early celery tea. Go early range damage here. 45 range scales the damage of the crossbows and increases our reach. Sweet. Alright, you're getting sold now. There we go. Okay, next wave we probably don't kill a whole lot. Is the new beta Brotato beta patch live? No, it's still in the beta branch only. Don't know when the patch is scheduled to come out, but I imagine that'll hit sometime around the time the DLC does too. Okay, kind of a weak wave, but then we get constantly scaling. Constantly scaling experience gain from here. Okay, we could definitely do with more range damage of any kind. 15 attack speed definitely would qualify, and so does a scope. Perfect. And we now have the correct number of weapons. That's tempting, actually. I'd expect the particular mix of weapons that we currently have to be kind of bad early game and then quite good later game. Maybe I should have bought that Pistol 3, actually. That would have helped out. I wanted to stop finding guns, mainly. Useless. Healing is a good idea, but I need more damage. Well, 9 speed's pretty good too. Alright, I'll take that for damage, sure. Turret helps out with damage, just chips in a little bit. Tractor? Tractor is really good. Tractor is not damage, but 40 harvesting is going to help a ton. Especially this early. I think anytime you get Tractor before wave 10, it's just really good. That and Blood Donation. Blood Donation might kill you, though. Tractor is relatively little downside. Pays for itself very quickly. So we'll go for it. Probably reroll. 3 crit is also fine. Let's take the crit. Reroll here. 2 range damage. I don't like the speed down, but I do need range damage badly enough, and we do get more range damage, so I really want that. We'll take it. Eventually. What about the armored ones? Okay, still not bad. Definitely have the single target DPS. Sweet. Ow. Whoa. Terrifying. My crit chance is very important to me, but so is my max health and armor and speed. Fine, I'll take this. 2. Alright, there's more crit chance. Probably I should take attack speed, but we're going crit build, so we'll do it. These do have knockback, so mutation is a meaningful amount of minus knockback. I'll ignore that for now. Give me a better crossbow. That sounds helpful. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Flamethrower 3. Interesting. I don't think so. But crossbow 3, definitely. Help. Not quite enough damage to keep up with the horde here. That just makes sense. Crossbows don't have good piercing until we get higher levels of crit and higher levels of crossbow. Not horrible, though. 400 materials. We got the tractor, right? So that kind of makes up for it. Some free luck? Sure. Still don't have any healing. I'll take lungs. Triangle of Power looks pretty sick. We very rarely get a hit. We don't get that much benefit from range damage. Is this the new Brotato music? Yes, it is. Pretty good. Want more attack speed at this time. What? Okay, we're gonna buy that. Hello. Welcome back from last run, Sniper Gun 4. Damn. Not gonna help me with a horde wave, though. Not really. Guess I'll take more damage. Up. We definitely want more attack speed. Sniper Gun 4, huh? Wow. This will definitely be the earliest I've ever had a Sniper Tier 4. For sure. Good job, turret. Oh. Crit chance and range damage up. An amazing find. We lose some dodge, but who cares? I'm going to take 9 max health. 2 more range damage. Range damage, 10 attack speed. Here we go. All right. Sniper gun does 166 damage. The sub projectiles are 29. There are 8 of them. 664 on a crit. Can we survive the horde with this? Looking great here. Definitely spawning faster than I can kill. At least we're fast enough to stay away from them. Okay, that was pretty bad, but we lived. And we have elites coming up next, which we're going to be better at dealing with. Another triangle of power. Cute. Don't take the mouse. All right. What is the actual range on this thing? 1,105 currently. Seems far. Felt pretty good. Take 4 dodge, 4 harvesting. And some more dodge for survival. What if I took statue? Let's do it. Statue into the elite. Should be a way to kill it. The particle accelerator has arrived. Deals 8x14 burning damage. Does 93 base damage. Pierces through 99 enemies. You what? I guess I'll lock that. Seems hilarious. Scales with our elemental damage and engineering stat. We have a little bit of both of those. Alright, where's that elite? There you are. Oh, it's you. No one likes you. Dare say that went quite well, though. Later, Gator. More attack speed, more crit chance, more range. It's everything we want. And that's even more crit chance and more range. Seems broken. And more attack speed. Amazing. Okay, so we're at 83 crit for the sniper gun, 108 for the top tier crossbow. So we could use up to 17% more crit chance. In conclusion, elites are easier than horde waves, definitely. Projectiles gain a bounce. It's bounce then pierce, right? I really want bounce on the sniper gun. I don't think it's actually good on the crossbows, but I really want it on the sniper gun, so I'm going to take it. Also, it's going to be hilarious on Particle Accelerator. Although, again, not actually good. So yeah, I think it's actually quite bad to take Ricochet here. Let's take the Particle Accelerator first. I'm going to lock it, though. It's just fun. What is the range on this thing? 990. Devastating. How's it going, Shoefish? Believe it or not, this is the Ranger. Also known as the Guns character. This is not a usual Ranger run. The secondary shots from the sniper also get bounce? Oh, they might, actually. More importantly, it's going to release secondary projectiles each time it bounces. So yeah, we're going to take that for the fun factor. I wonder how that works with the Particle Accelerator. Not really a projectile, is it? Yeah, in fact, it doesn't even say bounces on this thing. I don't think this gets a bounce. Don't want ball and chain. Ghost Scepter 4? Baby with a beard for 20, which might also bounce. Unclear. Lock those for sure. Seems dumb. Particle Accelerator had its ability to bounce turned off because it was discoing all over the place. And people thought that was bad? I'm confused here. Sounds like all upside to me. I mean, sure. We have 114 harvesting. It'll probably give more than 44 by the end of the run. Maybe. Is range damage even good anymore? Not really. Well, actually, yeah, we're going to get Baby with a Beard. Excuse me, it is good. There's no upper limit here. These also bounce? I gotta find out. Unclear. Everything is dying. Yes, they do bounce. Confirmed. Deleted. Yeah, not enough enemies. We're getting obliterated. Sounds like I need more range and attack speed. Good fight. Is luck really mainly useful for consumable drops? Yeah, luck is a nebulous a benefit. Here's the way to think of it. When you're at 100 luck, your chance for things is doubled. If you previously had a 2% chance to see a red item in the shop, it becomes a 4%. If you previously had a 20% chance to get a consumable drop, it becomes 40%, so on and so forth. It's definitely useful for finding more health pickups and such. I think that is one of its better uses. Ooh. 20 luck. No, just 2 more range damage. 2 more range damage. Okay, we have red ghost scepters. That's kind of badass. Last cannon. I'm in. Nobody can get within a mile of me. You'd love to see it. Let's actually pick up some of these. Sure. Sure sounds like we need even more range. And crit chance. This is also 5 crit chance. One armor, please. All right, go wave 20. I'm not gonna be able to stay still for this. They're gonna kill me. Help! I am not that tanky, actually, so I've got to be a little careful here. A snipe. GG. That was great. GG. Do another one, right? Yeah, we got time for one more, I think. Renegade. Oh, Renegade's fun. Renegade gets more projectiles. And projectiles pierce more. It does more damage for every tier 1 item they have. But sprays projectiles randomly and gets less benefit from damage modifications, which is interesting. Starting with apparently an SMG, that just sounds fun. The spray and pray. The SMG was already inaccurate, too. It's really bad. But yeah, Renegade is projectile spam the character. So we don't want to take level ups that are percentage damage bonuses. Those are exceptionally bad here. Crit chance is pretty good. Lifesteal is very good on this character, too. Let's take a point of lifesteal. I want Shredder. We do want one of pretty much every tier 1 item. Definitely want mutation here. It's every different tier 1 item, right? Yeah, every different tier 1 item is also effectively 10% damage up. We don't want to buy too many of those, though. Oh, medical guns are very good with this character. Turrets should be very strong, too. Oh, laser gun. Was the verdict on Shogun Showdown from yesterday? Pretty sweet. I'm going to be playing more of it. Non-sponsored next week. Definitely like it enough to go back. We don't have one of these yet. Take it. We get harvesting on this character? Yes. Sure. Reroll that one. Not every white item is worth buying, mind you. We don't have one of these yet. I feel about crit. Not that good with SMGs and such. Take armor. Wait, icicles are projectile weapons. Interesting. Huh. Bit late to swap into elemental, but that's a fun option. Or Icicle is back. Very well. You can come along. And yes, that turret shoots 3 shots. They do full damage, though. Turret is badass. Turret OP. Excelente. Ooh, yoink. Maybe also yoink. I'm going to reroll. Lifesteal. Yeah, give me the scope, give me a scar, give me a reroll. Sure, lock those two. Oh, I'm starting to see the number 2. 2 is the forbidden number. Why not the Ugly Tooth? Just a bit too much money. On the higher end for a white item in terms of price. Although it is really good on this character, right? It's an instant 30% slowdown on most targets. But yeah, it was just more expensive than the other white items, so I didn't buy it. Quantity over quality, I guess. That is the name of the game for the Renegade in general. Ooh. So we get like a 3% damage up. Nah. More valuable stats we can get from our level up. Or is there? Maybe there weren't. So same reason I'm not buying duck, for example. It's just kind of expensive. I'll take the sausage, though. These are all these. Turn them to mush. Perfect. All right, we get a book. I don't have a book yet. Glasses, I also don't have yet. We're up to minus 55% damage. It's a substantial improvement over the default for this character. I'm gonna take some speed here. Oh, so now I don't need the glasses. We can buy this and this and this. I like that the plant gives minus lifesteal. I did want more elemental weapons. Very well. You can come along, wand. Grab a little bit of elemental damage, since I am using a couple elemental weapons at this point. Do I plan to add Taser to the mix? Not really. More trees. Like a second gentle alien. Delicious. Very good wave. I'll take some celery tea. Especially if I've got more attack speed to deal with the new enemies. Let's get way more lifesteal. That sounds really good. Wisdom did get buffed. Go tier 3 wand. I was hoping to find better elemental weapons by having these elemental keywords. That's why we got them with us. Don't really want to keep improving the wand. It's just not good. But I'll take beans. Lots of beans. And I think Sharp Bullet is very good on this character. It will give us basically 1 additional pierce at very low downside. The minus 20% piercing damage is subject to our reduced damage modifiers thing. So it becomes just like minus 54% or something. It's not bad. Then even more enemies may be shot. This is the celery tea making it harder, not the damage falling behind. Dang celery. Hopefully I've got lots of lifesteal. Yes. Roll. Alright, I'll take a minor damage up. I'll definitely take 3 range damage up. I'm going to choose to believe. Sweet. Do elemental weapon upgrades count for Snowball? I don't think so. Unfortunately. A Horde Wave, that's not going to be a problem. I guess I'll take the Incendiary Turret, as that is also kind of hilarious. Here's another Icicle. Piercing 3 minus 70%. Oh, I see. No, the Sharp Bullet doesn't get modified by Renegade anymore. I guess they changed that, huh? Dang. Well, the Sharp Bullet was awful then. Heck. Whoops. It's a slight bummer. Good luck to us. Too bad. Fireball. Oh, yeah. I hope we find a fireball. Take a ton of range. Yeah, fireball would be hype, actually. And there's Frozen Heart. Weapon damage scales with 10% of elemental damage. 5 crit. I'll take that. So the SMG is now 9x3. Wow. Spicy. And we have 21 elemental stat. Kind of like that. Zero armor? Oh well. We're also at 0 dodge for Retro's hoodie. Shame. Guess I'll roll past that. Does it slow the tick rate for burning? I think that's what Frozen Heart does. Yeah, I think it slows the tick rate. Not actually sure, though. Seems like a good revolver, huh? Alright, combine the laser guns, buy that revolver. Seems to be going well. Let's go into Invisible Enigma. You're looking at the beta patch for a free update that's coming to Brotato soon. Anyone can try it out by opting into the beta branch on Steam. There is a DLC coming for this game, but it's a ways out yet. And it will have more than this patch had. Explosion damage up. Sure. Okay, but our explosion damage is only 2%. Yeah, so that does get reduced. Interesting. Weird. Ah, enemies take 10% more damage for 3 seconds when first hit by elemental damage. That's actually good now, ostensibly. Wait, what are these new auras? Hello? Oh, that's my debuff. Okay, cool. So we can visually see how many enemies are being affected. Neat. Wow, I cannot kill that many. Too many? $261 unpicked up materials. Fair enough. Okay, Taser 3's actually half decent. It was 18 by 5. Sniper gun. I want that. Because 1, every run tonight has had the sniper gun, and 2, it seems hilarious with this character. Let's try it out. Chalkified. With so many bonus materials we gotta grab. Wonder if we can even get them all. There we go. Armor. Ooh, we get a Taser 4. How exciting. In that case, lose, I guess, this Icicle too. Merle. Coffee. The fact that the debuff only works one time is kind of sad. For 3 seconds. Does make it hard to see it as useful. Oh well, we got an easy kill, that's for sure. Stats. More stats. Actually, I'll pick the range of all things. Oh, here we go. Burning deals additional 10% of current enemy health as damage, or 1% for bosses. We do have a chance to ignite with every attack, so the bosses should be perpetually on fire. Power generator looks pretty good. Flippy blap. Nice. Wonder if this also gets nerfed. Let's find out. Oh, it's a full 25% damage against bosses. Good. There's Fireball. You're late. Thank you for the final wave, but I'm sad. Oh, wait. 53. No. 50, 56. If I recycle the taser, I can buy that for wave 19. I'm willing to do this. Multi-ball. I was hoping we'd see one of these way earlier. Flamethrower. I just want to see the triple streams of fire in the final wave. Let's lose the revolver. Take the ugly tooth. Roast him. Yeah, look at that cone. Beautiful. Good, stay out of my way, that'd be great. There we go. GG. Cool. We definitely could have played this as a straight guns run from the beginning, but I'm glad we didn't, because that turned into a fun little hybrid of elemental and bullets. We had 17 range damage, 24 elemental at the end there. Pretty fun. GG. I'm afraid, dear Twitch chat, that is where I have to get going, though. And wind down our week of streams. We will be back at it on Tuesday, not later than noon Eastern time. Planning on doing some more Brotato on Tuesday, plus some Defect Spire action. I'll catch y'all on the flip side. Until then, my friends, thank you for tuning in. See you later, Adonis Incarnate, Mystic Otter, That's So Delicious, Zvern, I'm the Frozen Flame, Sith Scion, Sacraville, Oh my god, it's Stratos, Helmshank, and everyone else. Thank you so much for tuning in. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy, have a good one. Toodaloo.